trouble. I just realized I really haven't been any since lunch. And I'm
Oh no.
Should probably get some meat.
Nah, I'll wait.
Yeah.
No room for regret.
Nope. It's my Friday, and it's my Friday before fucking kids, so I'm letting loose. Having fun. Being chaotic. I'm channeling my inner. Just without the leather tech.
Trying to take.
I think they can hear us on stream right now.
Oh.
Video's going.
Anyway, I'm trying to do an art project with all 4 of the portraits I'm doing. Or I did. It's not working.
They can hear sounds. I can hear it echoing on stream. Oops.
It's all Greg's fault.
Naturally.
It happens.
It's usually Greg's fault.
It's very, very faint.
There we go. I brought up the dual stream a little too early. That's okay though. Hey, how is
Hello.
everybody tonight?
Maybe a little tipsy already.
Already, you just started.
I don't drink. Like the last time I drank was over 6 months ago.
Oh wow.
I don't drink very often. So.
I'm just having a cola tonight.
I'm just having a coat.
It's a the blackjack cola, but it's cola.
Okay. It's not just Coca-Cola. It's got something else in there. Gotcha.
It's good. It's yummy.
Yes,
bet.
we gotta enjoy.
So here we are back at the BOR, season 2, episode 4, picking up so we can find out what's going on with our team here. Are you guys excited?
I'm excited. I wonder what happens to the good old Paul, man. It's been
Well, we did a solo with him on Monday, so
we did.
kind of do a little bit of backstory piece for Paul, which we haven't done, which was awesome.
So if you guys have not checked that out, I highly recommend it. You get to kind of connect the dots as to why he is where he's at wherever that is, and you get to know a little bit more about his past.
The most important part is that it explains, at least in part, his crippling noodle addiction.
If you connected the dots, yes, there's a small explanation as to why he loves noodles.
I'd say that's probably the biggest part of the entire thing.
Oh, that was the most. That was what you were there for. Okay, not anything about how he got the name or what went on. No, I'm there for the noodles.
It's about the noodles. That's like the most prominent part of his personality, man.
Is it really?
The noodles?
Name an episode where he doesn't get some noodles.
And let's not forget he got ring hooked on him too. So he's
Exactly.
Has he really gotten noodles in almost every episode?
Yep. Every single time food comes up, Paul gets noodles.
I think we only got cheeseburgers once.
I think he has a problem.
We're gonna need to hold like an intervention for Paul.
A noodle intervention.
Don't ask Ring for help.
Intervention, jeez. Fucking noodles. Love it. Okay.
All right. Well, let's do a little introduction, and then we can kind of roll into what is going on tonight. So let's just go counterclockwise, starting with you, Paul.
Hey guys, I'm Paul. Well, I'm Rob, and I play Paul, the noodle guy. I promise he is more than the sum of the noodles. Currently, he is MIA, and Gonna see what happens to him tonight.
Cool. Harper.
I'm Jenny. I play Harper Young, or Ring, as she is known. She is the badass psychopathic biker chick who has a taste for vengeance and apparently doesn't need much of a voice in her head to tell her to fucking shoot people.
Very nice.
Violence.
Paradox.
Mother, I crave violence.
Hi, I'm Chloe, and I play Paradox, or Nyx is her government name. And she's the one of the crazy people, but she's a little bit more psychopathic than the rest.
Just
And
slightly.
I mean, there's only two
Just a
crazy people there.
smidge. Just a smidge.
wow.
What do you mean, two crazy people? You're the one that tried to blow up the fucking base with all of us in it.
Well, that doesn't qualify him as crazy.
You tried to kill your own team.
Shots
So
to Fishbane.
it's okay. He's not crazy. He's just a little stupid. That's it.
Oh, ooh. Ow, we're throwing some shade tonight. I like it.
Apparently. Damn.
I bet this last guy is going to try and convince us that he's the only one that's not crazy.
Oh, bullshit.
Scotty, he's the only person in this group that isn't crazy. He's a perfectly normal person, and he's good at convincing you of that.
That's all you need to know.
That's all you need to know. Nah, I mean, Scotty, he's the wheeler and dealer of the group, so he's very convincing when he needs to be.
And yes, welcome in, Infinity Core. It's good to see you, buddy.
You bet.
All right.
Yeah, hopefully here we'll I know, and I think Infinity Core is one that was
Yes.
Yeah.
He did reach out.
So hopefully we'll get a game scheduled with him here real soon. Looking forward to it, man.
Got one already scheduled. Gotta circle back with some of y'all. Thank you for reminding me, Greg.
Yes. Yeah, dude, Rob needs reminding once in a while. So
Yeah.
So last time, and it's been like a month now, so we're kind of spread out on the episodes here for the BOR. So last time, Paul was decided what pill to take and ended up going along with his new friend.
Yeah. He took some pills, which you don't do. Don't ever take pills from strangers.
Yeah. Scotty went on a wild goose chase with Playboy, and decided to use his bat on things. Destroyed some stuff.
As you do.
As you do. Yes. Ring met some really interesting people and animals, I guess you could say.
Yeah, I was gonna say an augmented
Dolphin. Yeah, very, very prophetic. Augmented dolphin. And Nyx got a new outfit.
Well, and she scared the shit out of some hired help. So
Yes, she did. She was making me think she was going to be a murder hobo there for a moment, but
that would not be out of her character for sure.
She refrained. That was the part that was out of character.
Yes.
All right, so that kind of, brief recap of what happened last time. So Paul was actually taken captive in our last episode. The team was looking for a signal in Kabuki. Ended up, meeting some interesting people, eating some weird food, and at the end of it, Paul ended up disappearing. And the group has been unable to find him. Scotty asked Sebastian to ping him at the very end of the episode, and there was no ping there. They couldn't find anything, so they've spent the last 2 days really looking for, how do we track him down? How do we find out some information? And between Scotty and Playboy, they found a lead. So tonight's stream is going to be a little bit of a split stream. So we have two different stories that are going on at the same time. And with that, we're going to say bye-bye to Paul for now.
Deuces.
Get him
See you
out
after
of
gold.
here. We'll drink his beer.
All right, guys. So you have the information on this person, maybe has some information, this club. Take it away. What are we doing?
So I think we decided that they're driving currently to this club in the green machine.
In the green machine.
Yeah, the good old green machine. We're on the way.
The neon green machine. Got it. Okay. All right. So what obviously you're no issues with driving down there. You get down to this club it's late night, so you guys are looking at like 11 o'clock. Yeah, I'm old. And I mean the nightlife is really, really active down here. Obviously the city kind of it's alive all the time, but it really kind of comes to life with the lights and strange people that are out at night. This area of the city is pretty much a party spot, you might as well say. This particular club is the building from the outside really just looks like an old abandoned warehouse. There's a line of people out the door. Bouncers at the door basically checking to make sure who people are before they're allowed in place. You can see there's a cover charge to get in. Or where are you going to park?
So Paradox is gonna try and find a parking spot, maybe a block or two away from the club, across the street from the club.
Okay. There's a couple of pay for parking lots where you can pull your car in and they'll valet thing and park it for you. You could take that option, or you could park on the street.
Paradox kind of looks over at Ring and Scotty and says, "Do we want to chance it that you could get traced by paying for parking? Nobody has cash on them, right?"
I mean, I usually keep some cash on me.
Does it say how much the parking is? Does it have like a sign that says how much it is?
10 eddies an hour.
An hour. Jesus. Paradox is just gonna shake her head and just say, "It's not an hour. We don't even know how long we are. We don't even know how long the truck is gonna be there. Ugh, we'll just park on the street."
All right. We'll just make sure to lock up afterward. Well, once we're out.
He seems pretty confident. So you find a spot like 3 blocks away. There's a lot of vehicles parked down here. Most of the vehicles that are parked on the street are either gang vehicles. Obviously with gang marking signs, you got the whole gambit of people down here, or just not really nice. Like your truck is pretty nice, so it's gonna stand out.
I mean, it's like lime green. I think almost no matter what, it's standing out.
Yeah, even if it's not a green car. Yeah, Paradox will park it on the street.
Okay. You guys park on the street and head off for the club.
Yeah, so as the other two are getting out, Paradox kind of says, "So what's the plan again?" What's this guy's name? Brouhaha? Bruja? What is it?
It's just Bruja, no second ha.
Uh,
And the plan, and trust me, this one is almost guaranteed to work because I've known guys like that. They say he's a bit of a ladies' man, or at least thinks himself to be one. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in. You two go in first. I'll come in later. Sit at a bar. You know, be like your friends. I mean, you are friends. Then I'll come in and I'll pretend to be some creep hitting on you. If this guy is a ladies' man, or at least pretends to be one, he's gonna try to be Mr. White Knight, swoop in to save you two. That's your in.
We hope.
I figured that was the plan. That's why we're dressed up, not in our usual garb tonight.
Exactly. Don't want you scaring the guy off after all.
Ring kind of glances down. She's in like a crop top. Almost like band style crop top and leather. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is comfortable for me.
Paradox is the one that went all out. She's wearing this like skimpy, pink, sparkly cocktail dress, that stupid, obnoxious coat that she bought, and like some high-heeled go-go boots.
Oof.
She also has the leather jacket and the biker heel boots. Forgot that.
What's Scotty looking like?
Let's see. I think. Let's see. What would that guy that like bothers women at a club typically wear? What does that guy look like?
It really depends.
I'm not much of a club goer, so like, what is the
am
first
not
image?
either, so-
Like, what's the first image that pops into your mind when you think of that guy at the club?
Like a
White skater, ratty jeans,
Okay.
or somebody that dresses, actually, honestly, over the top.
yeah, I was thinking like
like
shiny silk top that's buttoned way too low with like
The really
skinny
nice
jeans or
slacks.
something. Yeah.
And rings on every finger, the gold chains,
Alright,
stylish sunglasses.
all right, let's say Scotty's looking like that right now.
Rings just kind of side eye him like,
It's like the peacock.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
have to wear the obnoxious colors and stand out
yes,
above the
that's
rest.
right, way too much cologne.
Yeah,
Way too much
exactly.
cologne.
Yeah, you kind of
I
get dust.
hate that.
And Ring's like actually doing this, like, go stand over there.
Dude, did you really have to play into it with the cologne? Gross.
he kind of like
got
adjusts
three of
the
his
jacket.
hair
Is like, he's like, gotta look the part. He kind of flashes you a smile. He has like, he actually put like fake. What would you call it? You know when people get like gold teeth. He
Oh,
put like a
like
fake
a-
thing over it, so it looks like he has
Oh.
the gold teeth. So it gives you this shiny smile.
A grill. That's
a
what
grill,
it is.
yeah, that's right. It's just like he just put like a fake. It's just like a film over his actual teeth.
Like
But
veneer.
yeah, but it's all for the part.
Gross. And he's a white guy.
Exactly. The red-headed white guy with all this he looks
Out of
exactly
place.
as he's trying to play it here.
So do you all three get in line together to get into this place, or?
I
No.
think Ring and Paradox are going first.
Okay.
Yeah, Scotty will be in like let's say like 10-15 minutes later.
All right. So
Ring will look at Paradox real quick. She's like, so do we want to play the older younger sister like we normally do, or do we want to do the best friends just out for a drink?
I think it's best friends out for a drink tonight.
Got it.
You know, we play the like somebody just broke up with their boyfriend and then they just want to go out and not talk to men, but still they get talked to by men. That's
And
what
Ringo raised her hand and be like, I'm very happy to play the part, especially considering the fact I still owe bitch boy over there payback for fucking passing my goddamn number out to fucking creeps. So I can play the part of the broken girlfriend. Quite happily.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We can do that.
All
I
right.
got the Fendrick part down well enough anyway.
So yeah, it takes you guys about 20 minutes to get through this line. And while you're in line, you most of the people are not really paying too much attention to you. Obviously, other females are paying more attention to you guys. The whole comparison competitive thing. You get up to the bouncers, and you can see that these there's 3 of them, and you can see they're checking IDs before they let people in the door.
Yes.
And
Wrong club. Wrong type of club, but yeah.
and you two come up, and big bald guy. He's got a suit jacket on, dress slacks, pair of sneakers. But you can tell he's got some chrome. Really short cut hair, kind of like mine. Not really bald, but really short cut hair. Kind of a Somalian accent to him. ID, please.
Paradox kind of shuffles through this tiny little sequin clutch that she has and pulls it out.
He takes it from you and kind of looks at it and looks at you. Looks back at the ID. Okay, you can go through. ID?
Ringo holds hers out, and she's actually using her real name. Not Ring, but Harper, since most of hers Ring, so.
So now the picture on your ID that you give him, what does that look like?
Like her.
Like her right now, or
Yeah, like,
I would assume they would be able to get fake IDs. Like good fake IDs. Just saying.
I feel like that's something like Sebastian probably would have supplied us. Like,
yeah, but where's
some
he gonna
good fake IDs, right?
Where's he gonna get the picture from?
Take them.
That's what I'm asking you. Is it you right now? Is
Yeah.
it like you right now?
yeah, it's very casual wear.
Okay.
Not
Okay.
necessarily like what she's wearing right at that moment, but very casual wear on the picture.
Probably like no makeup and at a bad angle because that's just how it happens. Every single time you have to get your ID done.
Well, Ring usually wears makeup, so I would say probably with makeup. At least for-
All right. Same thing. He just kind of looks at that ID and he looks at you. Looks at the ID again. You go. So he passes you guys by. When you basically walking into this place, the front doors are wide open, and there's like these. It's like a beaded wall that you pass through. So you got to kind of push the 70s style beads out of the way. You walk in here, you can hear the music in the background. There's a counter up in front of you where it looks like people are paying the cover charge. Gonna move up to the counter.
Yep. Just follow the motions.
And you meet the cyberpunk version of Karen, chewing away with the gum.
Ring just kind of side eyes at Paradox, and it's just this like, are you fucking kidding me look? But like, no, others wouldn't necessarily see that, but Paradox, having known Ring long enough, would know that's kind of the look she's giving.
What are you looking at? Are you gonna pay to get in or what?
Paradox just shrugs and hands over the eddies. For both of them to get in.
Okay. All right. Step right over there, and I'll buzz you through.
Ring just lets
Right
out a
over
laugh
there.
and says, why'd I let you drag me to this? playing up the, best friend dragging her out.
Because you needed to get out. We both needed to get out, though, really.
I'd rather just stayed in and drink. Fine.
Okay, you guys step over by these doors, and she buzzes the doors open. There's another gentleman there who opens the door and kind of, ladies,
Thank you.
lets
Paradox kind of glides through.
Nice. This club on the inside is actually a lot different from it's definitely like a warehouse style place. But it's, the lighting, it all has a that vibe of like a dance club vibe. You got the neon lights, you got all the different, if you have issues with strobes or anything like that, then you're probably gonna not be real comfortable in here. But the place is packed. There's people everywhere. It's not like walk through the door and see this guy. You've got a basic description of what he looks like, but right now it's trying to find your way through the mass of people. There is a stage in the middle of this area. It's about a 20 by 20 stage, kind of has a catwalk look to it. But there's nobody up there dancing. Surrounding that stage is one large dance floor where a lot of people are it's more like a techno style music.
Irene kind of scrunches her nose at me. It's just like, you think they'd play rock and roll or something. Techno. Ugh.
Can you really dance to rock and roll? No.
Yes.
You can, but it's not like clubbing.
Speak for yourself.
So
All that
Paradox kind of just loops her arm around Rings to keep them together and says, okay, first step, find the bar. Second step, casually look around, try and find this guy, and wait for Scotty to do whatever his plan is.
Fine.
So, Scotty,
Yep.
you definitely get some attention as you're trying to make your way through this line. Most of the people kind of shy away from you. Give you a bit of a wide berth. They're like, "Ooh, man."
Yep. He's just keeping on that confident air.
And it just smells like Axe body spray.
That's actually exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's like a fairly cheap color.
It's middle schooler Axe body spray.
Oh.
I don't know about that bad, but
No,
definitely
no.
like a cheap cologne.
I would say high school, quite least, just a little bit less, but you still don't want them in your classroom because it's just overpowering.
Yeah.
They spray the whole goddamn can out in one session, kind of deal.
Half can.
Half a can. You're being generous here.
I teach high school. They do
That's
half
fair.
a can in the morning, half a can in the afternoon. They
That's fair. You've been in a high school a lot more recently than I have. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's about half a can in the morning, half a can by after lunch. Through the rest of the day.
So, Scotty, as you're working your way through this line, one of the guys in front of that. I mean, what are you doing? You're just minding your own business and?
Pretty much he's minding his own business. Kind of staying there. Maybe he's like pulls out his agent and kind of just like, surfs through it. Like normal person stuff when you're waiting in a line.
Okay.
He doesn't need to play his part yet.
He's not gonna start bothering people in the line. Too early to start with that.
Might make it more believable, but okay.
He's not trying to convince the bouncer out here.
So
That he's an
you
asshole.
well you
Exactly.
you finally you finally get up to this bouncer, and this bouncer just kind of looks at you like, there is this is a deadpan. This guy is completely emotionless with basically everybody. But he just kind of looks you up and down. ID.
Yep. Scotty, he, keeping like just the air of confidence about him, pulls out his ID and shows it to the guy. It's like, here you go, Chum.
Looks at your ID. So is the picture on there? I mean, what does that look like? Is it just?
I mean, it kind of looks like how Scotty does, as the rest of the crew know him. Obviously, he looks a little more normal in that photo. None of the ridiculous fashion he's got right now.
Guy looks at the ID and looks at you. Points at the sign. You come for a costume contest?
What are you talking about, man? I'm here for the club.
Whatever. Hands you the ID back.
All right.
Go on.
All right. He takes his ID, pockets it, and like in his mind, he's like, "All right, it's working. People think I'm a weirdo."
They think you're a weirdo.
that was the goal. It's working.
So you get into this lobby area, push your way through the curtain of beads, get into the lobby area. There's basically like a front desk style thing there, and this lady behind the counter, just chewing away on that gum like it's if she's attacking it. She is like literally attacking that gum. And she looks at you with a smile and she says, "Well, hey there, cutie. Come on over here."
Sky does just that. It's like, well, sure thing, sweetheart. He walks over.
She kind of leans on the counter a little bit. Has got her hand up. She's so. What you here for?
Same thing everyone else is here for. Some nice drinks, mingle, maybe meet somebody.
Meet somebody, huh? All right, honey. $10 is your entry.
Sure thing. He reaches into his pocket, pulls out some cash, and slides it to her.
Okay. She takes your money and kind of puts it in the thing. So, well, here, these are for you, and she pushes something over the counter to you.
What she pushed to him?
Looks like a couple of free drink tickets.
All right, takes him and looks at him. He's like,
you pick up the tickets. There's like 4 free drink tickets, and on the bottom of it is a almost like a business card. It's not really a business card. It's like a piece of cardboard with a number written on it.
all right. Sky's kind of raises the brow, like the kind of brow raise. It's like, all right. Maybe I'll give you a call at some point.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Wise.
This guy just kind of chuckles and just sort of starts walking along.
You can't hit on me until 2.
Right. It's like,
about 2:05 to be exact.
And he's like, all right, thank you for that information. He kind of starts walking along. And like inside his mind, it's like, why is this working? It's like, why she has terrible taste. What is going on?
She don't think so.
Yeah, it's like in his mind, like he's playing along, but he's like, why is this actually working? The whole point was that was not supposed to work.
You get over by the door and you hear the door buzz. And this guy kind of opens the door. This guy gives you this sly ass smile. He doesn't say anything to you. He just kind of gives you this and opens the door for you.
All right. And Scotty walks in.
Scotty is in the house.
He is in the house.
All right. I'm going to leave you
Ready
guys
to make everyone's day worse.
I'm going to leave you guys right there for a minute, and we're going to go see what is going on with Paul. Paul. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good. You know, living the dream, man. Living the dream.
So you're at a loss, man. You don't know how long exactly, because you're just in this room that's mainly dark. There's one light that is behind you, and it's a hot light, like a heat light, and it's just focused right up on you, so your back is like constantly sweaty, hot.
Man, that sucks.
Your hands are handcuffed and chained to something up above you, so you can't bring your arms down. And your feet, like around your ankles, have braces on them as well, and they're chained to the floor, so you can't you can lift yourself up on your tippy toes. That's about as high as you can get. And you've been
Fantastic.
you've been that way for hours, and it's about, you figure, about every 4 hours they'll come in and give you a little tin cup of water, and they'll put it in your mouth. Matter of fact, at first they were a little forceful about it, where they tilt your head back and pour it down your throat. Otherwise, that's it. There's just god awful music going in here, and it's not like super loud. It's just loud enough that it makes it really annoying for you. You could still you could talk over it, and they must be watching you, because every time you've started to doze off, they'll come in and give you a shot of something. Hypo, like a boost.
Okay, so like a stim to keep them awake.
Right, so you're just wired awake, and I mean, you don't know how long. It seems like days. It's so what's going through your head, man?
Ironically enough, Paul is actually, I mean, the music is terrible, but he's like, if they're watching on the cameras, they can see him kind of bop and do it. Like he might be getting into it a little bit, but he looks bad. He looks like his bag's under his eyes. He's definitely looking a little worse for wear. And he's been looking around this entire time he's been there for the particular camera. Has he found it yet?
No, the whole room is kind of covered in shadow.
Okay.
This light,
just kind of that heat lamp from behind.
Right, and it's angled in such a way that you can look up and you can see that there's a concrete ceiling.
Gotcha.
But that's about it. You can see your shadow in a concrete ceiling. Otherwise, the room is big enough that it basically all the way around you just kind of goes in the shadows. You know that there's a door behind you off to your left. And that seems to be where they come from.
much. Well, he's looking a little worse for wear, and again he's bopping to the music, and at one point he even starts singing along with the lyrics as best he can, anyway. But he's singing in such a way it's like high pitched, almost kind of scratchy, like someone who's kind of on the edge of psychosis.
Okay. You hear the door open. The usual routine is there's two of them that come in. These robed
Okay.
guys. And these two come in, shut the door very methodically, open the door, they walk in, they stop, they shut the door, they walk over, one of them directly, far enough, probably about 2 feet back from you, but close.
Gotcha.
Walks over, stops, has a thermos bottle and your little tin cup. Opens up the thermos bottle. You notice there's a table that's there. He sets the top down on the table, picks up the cup, pours the water, sets the thermos
And
down.
when he starts pouring the water, Paul's kind of looking at the tin cup really hard, like, because I mean, I can imagine just having a heat lamp on your back. Ugh, it's gonna have a mean tan.
Mean tan. Well, he pours you this cup of water, sets the thermos down. This time he stands. You think it's a he. Stands there holding the cup. It's like 2 feet away from you. It's just standing there holding this cup full of what looks like cold, fresh water.
Paul's kind of leans forward as much as the chains would allow. It's like, so you wait for a fucking invitation?
You hear that in almost like an electronic voice, like like. So you're ready to talk?
About what?
So you're ready to talk?
If I get that water, sure. I'll talk all day. I'll tell you what you want to know.
What was your mother's name?
What?
What was your mother's name?
Like this kind of look of like confusion crosses his face. Why do you need to know her? Are you trying to steal my banking info? This is a scam.
What was your mother's name?
First or last name?
What was your mother's name?
Merriam-Webster.
The guy gives you the water, and they raises it up to your lips.
And Paul just and he gulps that down almost to the point where he chokes himself, but he doesn't care.
And the guy pulls a cup away. And something different this time, because they've only been giving you one glass of water like every 4 hours. This guy pours it full again. Where were you born?
Night City.
Gives you another drink.
He chugs it down.
To look thirsty?
Oh, he's thirsty as hell. In a hospital.
Pours you another cup of water. Who's your best friend?
I don't have friends.
Who is your best friend?
Well, I had a stuffed teddy bear named Danny. Does that count?
Will not ask again. Who is your best friend?
You're gonna have to be more specific, Chief.
The guy drinks the water, puts the cap back on the thermos. Very slowly, screwing that cap back on the thermos. Make sure that he sloshes the water in there around a little bit.
Fucking asshole. Paul just stare daggers at this guy.
Doesn't say this one doesn't. The guy giving you the water, he doesn't say nothing to you.
Oh,
Doesn't even
they
look in
never
your
do.
eyes. Not a word. Sloshes the water around a little bit. And they both walk over to the door. Hear the click of the door opening. You hear one walk out. And the other walks out. The door pulls closed behind them. You're still
Guess I have to
really...
start thinking up some friends' names. That's what he says to himself.
Well, you're still really thirsty, man.
Mhm. Yeah, he's like licking his lips, and you know when you're really, really thirsty and you lick your lips, and it's almost like
Yeah.
Sticky.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's kind of what's going on with him now.
All right, I'm gonna leave you right there. I'm gonna jump back over to the other group here. We'll be back. Whoops. There we are. So, all three of you are in the club now. While you were, I mean, it took Scotty a while to get in there, so probably 15, 20 minutes, probably more like 25. So while he's working on getting into the club, what are Ring and Paradox doing in the club?
So Paradox has ordered a drink at this point and is basically just scanning around, remembering the description that was given about this Bruja guy. And kind of making it look like she's trying to hold a conversation with Ring, but really she's just going like, watermelon, watermelon, nope, not him, watermelon.
Okay. How
You
about
don't know that trick when you don't know a song and you say watermelon over and over again?
No. Is that a thing?
It might just be a Utah thing, because if you've ever been in a Mormon church and you don't know the hymns, that was a joke my uncle always told me, is that if you don't know the words, just say watermelon over and over again.
Do you like say it with the beat, like as if you're
Yeah.
singing the lyrics, just like watermelon, watermelon, something like that?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, it's the first I've ever heard of such a thing.
Might have just been a my uncle thing, because he's a bit of a goof.
That sounds like, a random uncle type of thing.
Yeah.
Watermelon, watermelon. Okay. How about you, Ring? What are you doing? I mean, did you get a drink as well?
Oh, if you're talking, we can't hear you. Still no. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
While you're figuring that out, I just want to say, after that comment from Paul about not having any friends, are we sure we want to rescue this guy?
We don't know that.
Starting to think we're too good for him. He doesn't appreciate us.
Are you still having some technical difficulty there, Rain?
Yeah, we still can't hear you. Oh no. Now you try and save it, Rob.
Family, not
Sure.
friends. You're saying you can't be friends with family?
Wow.
Okay. I see how it is.
Let's.
Still can't hear you. Don't know what's going on. Friends with family assumed you actually like them.
Hello.
Ouch.
There we go.
There we
you
go.
are.
Okay, we got her back.
Stupid fucking Streamlabs.
It does that.
It switched my my mic for some reason.
Oh, really?
Oh, my.
Mhm. Probably when I stepped away for a few minutes while Rob was going.
Oh, you have like a wireless headset?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it lost connection.
It did.
Okay, like
It did and tried to
defaulted
switch me.
something.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, ma'am. So what is Ring doing?
Sorry, my youngest. So she has a glass of whiskey, and while Paradox is over here going watermelon, or whatever, she's just looking at her like, "The fuck are you doing?"
She's like, I'm trying to make it look like we're talking.
It's not convincing. Anybody that walks up's gonna be looking at you like you lost your mind.
Oh, you could have told me sooner.
I'm telling you now.
Paradox just keeps looking around. Like, do you see this guy?
No, and you're being a little bit obvious. Chill, relax. Gentle scans. You don't have to like make it blatantly obvious you're looking for somebody.
They don't know that. We could have more friends coming. Which technically we kind of do, but you know.
Yep.
You know
Yep.
what I mean. Yeah.
So you do get some attention. You get a guy, tall guy, wearing a denim jacket. He's got like the Fu Manchu style facial hair.
No.
Anything like the guy we're looking for?
No.
Yeah, Ring will just look at him and go, "Don't even try your luck, bud."
Well, you look like you were looking for somebody, and I'm somebody. We can be friends.
Have you ever met a woman that's just had a fucking really bad breakup?
Which one of you is that?
She holds a finger up to indicate her.
So he abruptly turns away from you into Paradox.
Don't fuck with my friend either.
She made me promise that I wouldn't leave with any guys. Sorry.
Well, I'm not. Hey, I'm right here. I'm just hanging. We can chill. We can hang out, right? I mean, you never know. I might be able to help you cheer up your friends some.
Not
No.
interested, buddy.
That's not gonna happen. I promise you, it's not gonna happen. You would have better luck elsewhere.
All right. So he continues on. He's got a one of those little glasses with an umbrella in it. Takes a drink out of his drink.
Hey, we don't drink shame here, okay? Those drinks are delicious.
Oh no, Ring's totally judging and drinking with straight whiskey, and she's like, "Bitch can't even hold his alcohol. Drinking one of them little fruity fucking cocktails." And he thought,
And Paradox,
No.
in the meantime, has a fruity cocktail right there.
Hey, it's one thing for you to have a fruity cocktail, but he's hitting on me and I'm drinking straight fucking whiskey. I mean, come on.
Yeah, because you like your alcohol to burn you when you drink it. This
I
shit gets
mean-
you fucked up way faster. Because one, it has just the same amount of alcohol in that drink, and two, it's got sugar in it.
To be fair, if you really want something that's really good, that's gonna really fuck you up, let's get a Long Island iced tea.
I thought the whole point was for us to at least be a little coherent.
So as you guys are having this conversation about drinks, one of the waitresses basically comes up. She's got her platform for drinks and whatnot, and she comes walking up to you, and this lady looks from as she approaches you, you notice that she is augmented, but not with cybernetics. She has ears, like cat ears, off the side of her head. Her facial structure has been adjusted, so she has like short whiskers, kind of like the people's makeup from the play Cats. She
Oh, God.
looks like a cat in a way. Still human, obviously, but
Of all the ways
my
to look
mind.
like a cat person, choose the worst way.
she has a low cut thin tank top, and she has a skin grafting that actually kind of has like it's like a tiger stripe pattern. So her arms, her shoulders are bare and have this like tiger stripe pattern on them. She has like a form of rippers for her fingernails. I mean, they're definitely metal, and they're about 2 inches long. That's her fingernails. And as she comes walking up, she looks like she's in a hurry, but she stopped and she's like, "Can I get you? Can I top you off?" And as you're looking at her, she's wearing these platform shoes that are like got a heel about that big. And she has a tail as well that's swishing back and forth.
Paradox just says no thanks, completely unfazed by this look.
Orin kind of glances down at her drink, glances back to Paradox, glances back down at her drink.
Oh, you look like you could use another one, honey.
And she just kind of looks at Paradox with this like pleading look on her face.
Like, what? It's Night City.
No, she's like, it's more the pleading look of, please let me have another one.
I'll get you another one. I'll be right back. You sure? And she looks at Paradox too and says, "Are you sure you don't want another? I mean, it looks like you're getting kind of low there."
I'm good for now, thank you though.
All right. And she walks off, kind of saunters off with her tail swishing back and forth.
I was trying to behave.
Dude, I don't care.
You were just bitching that we needed to, stay sober.
I thought that would be your plan.
No, my mouth loosens up better when I'm not.
Well, that's fair, but I become an incoherent mess.
I could say something about the way you become when you're drunk, full of drunk, but yeah, I'll keep my mouth shut.
Wait, no. You have to explain now.
I've seen you get very interesting when you're drunk. To be fair, you probably wouldn't remember because you're passed out drunk, but...
She kind of rolls her eyes and says, "You're right, but I don't remember." So now I'm curious.
I'll record you sometime. The next time you get passed out drunk like that.
Okay. As long as you promise.
Have I ever not kept a promise?
I don't know. You might be getting incoherently drunk with me. Might forget.
Fair, I did wake up in one guy's bed one time after a really bad night.
Yeah.
And with that, we'll skip over to Scotty. I'm sure people want to hear that story. I just, well, that's a good
Yeah.
cliffhanger. So you get buzzed in, man.
All right. So Scotty walks in with the strut, and he kind of takes a cursory glance around. Probably doesn't take him too long to see where the bar is and where Ring and
No,
Paradox are, right?
this place is pretty big. It's your first glance in here. I mean, it definitely is an old warehouse. And you have a large dance floor that's kind of goes around a middle stage. The stage is set up kind of like a catwalk area. Nobody's up there. The dance floor is completely packed. And around the edge of the dance floor are some tables and people sitting, but it's not. There's barely space to move around, and especially if you're going to try and push your way through the tables and chairs. You realize really quickly that you're going to have to start off by finding your friends first.
Yeah. So he's. I mean, I feel like it doesn't look too unusual for a person when they first walk in to kind of be looking around, whether it be like see who's there, find some friends, or whatever. So he's walked in, pops that collar, and he's gonna start kind of like making his way while looking around for Ring and Paradox, but also keeping an eye out, see if he can lay eyes in the Spruha fella.
Okay.
They know what he looks like, right?
Yeah, you have a description of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So he's keeping an eye out for his the two girls and him.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 12.
Yeah, you see lots and lots of people. You see a tall guy wearing a denim jacket come pushing his way through the crowd, and he has a drink that he's kind of holding up like this little umbrella. Is like a rainbow color umbrella in it. And he spots you about the same time you spot him, and he just kind of gives you a look like, And you can hear, oddly enough, even over the noise, you can hear him mumble as he walks by. Weirdo.
This guy just flashes him a smile with those fake golden teeth that he's got. Like, can you tell that the guy kind of looked dejected? Did he look dejected after what happened?
No.
No.
He
Okay.
doesn't, he doesn't look dejected at all. He looks like he's on the hunt for something.
On the hunt for ladies, probably. Same thing he's here to do, at least with the act. So he's just gonna keep making his way through the place. Try to find Ring and Paradox. Maybe if the guy's on the hunt for ladies, maybe he's already gotten rejected, so he'll come the way that the guy came from.
Okay, you're not going to try and sell this act. You're just going to go right for those two.
Well, I don't think it's unusual to go to the bar first.
Okay,
that's not unusual.
No. You can do whatever you want, man. I'm just asking.
Nah, I mean, that's not unusual to go to the bar first. That's kind of where he's gonna head.
All right. So
besides, he's got some free drink tickets.
He does. You make your way up to the bar. You see several what look like waitresses that are kind of moving around the floor. you can tell that I mean, just by their movement around the floor, you can tell who the tippers are, because they definitely have a pattern to how they're moving. So they don't even look at some of the people. They just, unless they try to get their attention, but they are definitely checking certain tables, looking at certain people. You make your way up to the bar itself is probably it's about 25 feet long, so it probably seats 15 people at most. Most of the space in this place is standing room. There's not a lot of seats. Just like the bar only has 15 stools. There are 3 bartenders behind the bar, and looks like they serve a wide variety of things, all the way from your cheap beer to some really weird looking mixed drinks. One drink you see them hand to a little, maybe middle-aged woman who's sitting there. They hand her this drink, and it's this weird fluorescent blue liquid. What are you doing?
So he's at the bar. I mean, this middle-aged woman you're describing, is it like? I mean, obviously that's not the person we're looking for. Is there anything that would suggest that this is like somebody we should know about? They familiar at all?
Well, she's definitely, she looks like she's probably a corporal. She looks different from I mean, most of the people here are dressed for, partying and dancing. This woman's still wearing like a business attire.
Okay, so now that he's kind of made a bit of distance, he's gonna take some like cursory glances around. He's gonna make it look like he's like checking the place out. As someone passes by, he's gonna, if it's a lady with a particularly round bottom, he'll do the classic like
Round bottom.
yeah, the classic, looking at them as they pass, and he's just again trying to take a cursory glance, see if he can find the people he's looking for.
Someone clip. Well, maybe we just learned that Scotty's an ass man. Never know.
Maybe that's what we just figured out.
Maybe.
I mean, what's wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, do you want me to roll another perception, see if he finds anyone?
Oh, you find a few. So you have this lady at the bar. I mean, there's probably easily 500 or 600 people in this place. So it's pretty packed. And you do notice ratio wise, there's definitely more males than there are females, but not by much. And I don't want to. I made that sound a little bit too binary. We'll put it that way.
Okay. But he doesn't see Ring or Paradox yet.
Go ahead and roll your perception check.
Okay. 16.
Odd or even?
Even Steven.
Okay, give me just 1 second. Gotta bring this up. Okay. Even it is. So you do spot Raven, or Ring and Paradox.
All right.
They're
So,
kind of off to the left of the bar.
All right. He sees them. He hasn't been able to sight Bruja yet.
Nope.
Okay. All right. He's like, well, might as well give it a shot. You can't. That's like kind of in his head.
Okay.
And he approaches the two ladies.
I'm gonna stop you right there.
Okay.
You're approaching. Ring. Paradox. So your waitress comes back. Kind of, makes her way over to the table, sets down a little napkin, puts another glass of whiskey there. She looks at you like she's waiting for something.
Ring will give her the eddies for the drink and a little bit extra as a tip.
Well, thank you. Are you finished with that one?
She kind of glances, chugs the last of it, and hands her the glass. Thanks.
Okay. You're welcome, honey. You just let me know if you need anything else.
Will
And
do.
she kind of looks around a little bit and she says, and watch out for the weirdos.
It's Night City. You get those everywhere you go.
Scotty lurking in the background.
All right, she heads off on her merry way. So Paradox, Ring has another whiskey. Give me a perception check. Both of you, actually.
Perception check.
Yep.
Ooh, that is a 22 with a nat 10.
Nice.
All right. 22 with a nat 10. All right. So, Paradox, you actually definitely see Scotty.
Okay.
In his creeper routine coming towards you guys. But as you kind of glance at him, you see him like full on. Here's Scotty, big gold smile, and
Pop collar.
oh yeah, all that. He is
Wow.
Mr. Gigolo, moving up.
Oh.
moving in for the kill. But then you kind of, you just notice by like just past his shoulder, you see someone pass through the crowd who looks like this guy, this Bruja. Scotty Rico Suave. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So I'm gonna leave you with that, Scotty. You can. I'm not leaving you with that, but you've got that. Do whatever you want with it, Scotty. You can come into the scene whenever.
Yeah, so he sees the two of them, and he's coming right on in. He approaches them, it's like,
Ring, you didn't need to roll your perception check because you can smell the Axe body cologne.
Lovely.
So I imagine that they're probably sitting next to each other, so there's no seat in between them, is there?
No.
Okay. I imagine not. If there was, he definitely would have taken that
Ring
seat.
standing. Ring standing. So.
Okay, Ring standing.
Mhm.
So she's like kind of like between two of the seats.
Most of the tables in here are bar height tables. So.
Okay. So Scotty will kind of like will approach and sit the seat that's like next to the two of them, and he'll kind of like turn over, put his arm on the table and's like, well, hello. Gives him the smile with the gold teeth. It's like, it's a couple of lovely ladies like yourselves doing at a bar like this.
Ring internally is like wanting to gag right now, but she's keeping like this deadpan straight face.
Paradox is really trying hard not to burst out laughing.
Ring just kind of glances toward him. What do you want?
I'm just a fellow looking to connect with people, mingle. It's like, would you guys like some drinks? I happen to have some free tickets for drinks.
At that
All
point,
yours.
Ring reaches down and picks up her brand spanking new glass of whiskey and sips at it.
He proceeds to pay that no mention. It calls for the bartender. It's like, bartender, 3 appletini on me.
Oh,
And Ring just looks at her and is like, I don't drink fucking bitch drinks.
It's like, give it a try. It'll grow on you. So,
Dude, I drink
Dude.
fucking whiskey straight. I don't want a bitch drink.
all right. So he looks over at the bartender again. It's like 2 appletinis and the strongest stuff in the house.
oh my
He
god.
looks back to the other two. He's like, so, you two here with anyone?
Paradox kind of leans in and whispers, do you have enough money for the strongest alcohol here? Because I'm not giving you money for that, man.
Is she saying that to Scotty?
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Lady up front, give me some free drink tickets.
You really? Never mind. Paradox kind of just rolls her eyes at him and just says, no, we're not here with anybody. We kind of wanted to stay that way.
It's like, oh, what was that, Greg?
Go ahead and finish what you're doing. Then I'm gonna cut back over to Rob here in a minute.
And he'll go, oh, come on, baby, don't be like that. I'm just here to have a good time. And he's saying this like pretty like loudly, so that people will like definitely draw a little bit of attention to him being just fucking terrible. The nuisance,
Okay, I am actually gonna have you do a skill roll for that.
Okay.
Well,
What
he's
would
got
you
pretty
have
good
him do?
cool, I guess.
Yeah, this guy's got cool. He's a very cool dude. Have you seen his outfit?
Wow.
I don't know. Do you like
wardrobe and style, man.
wardrobe and style?
Mhm.
Okay. And I think just having like the agent kind of gives you like an automatic +2, if I remember right. So I'll roll this with the extra +2. Oh my goodness, that's a nat 10. So
Shit.
23, that's a 25. Oh, he looks the part. He looks as sleazy as he's trying to be.
All right. And with that, we're gonna cut back over, find out what's going on with Raiden. We'll be back to you guys
Okay.
and see what happens with I don't even know what to call you at this point. It's like Scotty, Don, Rico, Suave, Don Juan, something. He's like rolling through the crowd, slinging, catching all the sideways glances. That he is, and it looks like I have to grab all. Here we go. Streamlabs was not being friendly.
When is it?
All right, man. So, you go through another 4 hours.
Of shitty music. Great.
Yep.
That's
Shitty
what he
music.
loves to hear.
The heat. And you hear the door open again.
It's like, oh, about fucking time.
This time, you hear a cart being rolled into the room.
Please let that be some food.
You smell what's, it smells like steamy, juicy vegetables and roast beef.
Oh, oh that's so fucked up.
This guy, in the robes, this guy rolls his cart in next to that table. Another guy brings a big solid chair in and sets it down on the other side of the table from you. So you got this chair, then you got this table. It's a good sized table. And there's about probably 4 feet in between you and the table.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy who's wheeling the cart begins setting this table. Like literally setting this table. White tablecloth, smooths it, very painstakingly smooths it out. Nice and smooth, so there's no wrinkles, no ripples over this table. Pulls out a candlestick. So you got 4 prongs on it, 4 candles. Very deliberately with a match, strikes a match for each candle. And lights, strike, light, puts it out. Strike, light, puts it out. Then he pulls this platter. This platter has a cover over it, the domed cover, half circle dome cover.
Yep.
Sets that as the setting on the opposite side of the table from you. Puts the silverware out exactly, forks, spoons, knives, exactly how they're supposed to be. There's a basket that's covered with a linen cloth, a white linen cloth. Sets that down on the table, kind of pulls back the linen lid, and you immediately see the steam rise and you smell like oven fresh bread.
Paul's just staring a hole through this guy.
And he takes this other little tray out. It's a tray about a foot and a half long, and it looks like it has 4 different types of butter on it. And he sets that by this basket with the little spreading knife there. Pulls out a glass or a bottle of what looks like wine. You hear them pop. He pops the cork off of this, and you immediately smell the aroma of that wine. It's a very full-bodied wine. Pulls out.
I think he doesn't really give a shit about wine.
Pulls out a wine glass, sets it down, pours, and it only pours like that much of the wine in there. Puts the bottle in a chilling case.
So it's a white wine, not a red wine. Okay, gotcha.
Then he pulls out the thermos mug in the little 10 cup.
This motherfucker. Paul gets free. He's gonna kill this one guy.
And he just sets the thermos mug and the little 10 cup. So he sets the thermos mug on the table. It's about 1.5 inches away from the edge towards you. About 4 feet away from you. When sets the little 10 cup right next to it. And then him and the other guy take the cart and leave. And you're just sitting in there. You're not sitting, obviously. You're still chained up, but you're just there with all this food, like 4 to 5 feet away from you. Tantalizing.
And he's salivating. Like, even though he would much prefer some noodles, he's like, you could, like, whoever's watching the camera could kind of see him leaning in. He kind of lets his head hang. He's just tired. What do you want to know?
No, nothing. You're talking to the air, man.
Oh, okay. So silent treatment. after fucking 21 questions, you're bringing the food and the water and then some wine and bread. Which, by the way, you would have got way further with some fucking noodles from Uncle Laos if you're fucking listening. But anyway,
With
now
that,
you say nothing.
With that, the door opens again. And you hear the distinctive sound of dress shoes. Men's dress shoes. On the concrete. The door shuts. And this very finely dressed gentleman walks over behind the other side of the table. Takes a seat in the chair. Pulls the napkin out. And spreads the napkin out and kind of lays it in his lap. Takes a drink from the wine, just a little drink, kind of swishes it around a little bit. Takes just a sip of the wine. Sets that down.
Such a douchebag.
Pulls out a piece of the bread. It's bread, it's like inch thick, soft. Nice crust on it, just golden. Takes the butter, the spreading knife, spreads some of the butter on there, very, very daintily spreads the butter on, covers the whole surface of the one side. Make sure, painstakingly covers the whole surface. Sets the spreading knife down. Takes a bite.
Tasty, huh? Yeah. Looks like it's pretty good.
Delicious.
I'm sure it is.
Sets the piece of bread down. So, you said you're ready to talk.
If I get whatever questions I can answer, be my guest. I can't guarantee I can answer them all, but I guess we'll see what we get, huh? And this is coming out as more of like a kind of a raspy croak because again he's been fed hasn't been fed at all.
What?
And has very little fluids in his.
What was that? What? I can't really understand you. You're going to have to speak up a little bit.
I said I'll answer what questions I can. I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer them all, but we'll see what we get. If you give me some of that water there, maybe I can speak up a little. He kind of smacks his lips a little, gets some
so you're
moisture
thirsty
in there.
Okay. He gets up and comes around the table. Pours you, not like a full cup, like a half of your 10 cup, and gives you the water.
As fun as he does that, Paul he doesn't swallow it all down like before. He takes it in his mouth, swishes it around.
Mm-hmm.
Then swallows it. It's like, hot. See how that hits the spot. Okay.
Very good, very good. So, now, if you're interested in talking, what would you like to talk about?
You're the one asking the questions here, bud.
I haven't asked you any questions. Other than if you were thirsty. You said you were thirsty.
So, yeah, you got another one in there?
Well, there's a whole canteen right here.
Okay. So, still thirsty.
Okay. And he pours you another half a cup.
And Paul does the same thing again, swishes it around and then swallows it. Okay.
Did you want some more? Is that you want more?
You know what? Yeah, sure. Why not? Feeling generous.
Okay. Pours another half a cup.
Oh man, this guy's an asshole. Paul drinks it down. He's like, "All right, so let's go. So let's get to the business at hand. What questions do you guys have?" Mr. Loudspeaker over there keeps asking me who's my mom, something about my best friend.
Well, those sound like important questions. I mean, you have a mother, right?
I suppose, maybe.
Okay. Do you not know who your mother is?
You want the honest fucking truth? I can't remember much beyond the last few years, buddy.
Oh, okay. You know, perhaps I can help you with that.
Sure.
Hmm. So there's two ways we can do this.
The easy way and the hard way.
Oh, yes. You're very astute. I appreciate that. So which do you prefer?
Well, whichever way gets me some more water, maybe a little bit of that roast beef there. It's not noodles, but yeah,
You want
beggars
some
can't be
food?
choosers.
You want some roast?
I would love some roast.
Okay. This is fine. The two other guys come in and they start unchaining you. And you realize at this point how weak you feel.
Oh yeah, he basically falls on his face. I mean, you have your arms held up above your head. Yeah, he falls on his face.
And they help you around to the chair. Get you set down. And the gentleman, like, maybe a bath, leader. Yes?
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice.
You're a little ripe, I have to say. I mean, no offense.
Yeah, I mean, you try living under a heat lamp for at least a day, sweat up a storm. Yeah.
Eat up. Don't eat too fast. I would
He
be
looks
bad.
down at the food for a moment.
Oh, it looks
He looks-
delicious. It's literally you pull the top off of this, and there's like 3/4 inch sliced beef, and it's not just any beef. It's well marbled. Looks like prime rib.
So it's actually real life beef. God,
Looks that way again, and you have honey glazed carrots, like baby carrots, honey glazed. These like herbal mashed potatoes, and there's a little thing. There's not mashed potatoes and gravy. It's the mashed potatoes, and then you have a little tea cup full of gravy, so you can put your own gravy on it.
Damn.
And the guy actually picks up the gravy, and he's gravy. Everything's better.
Yeah,
with
go
gravy.
ahead. Just get all on there.
Pours the whole thing. Mashed potatoes, the prime rib, everything covers it in gravy for you.
Damn, now I want some fucking prime rib and gravy. Shit.
Please eat.
So Paul, he looks at the plate of food, looks over at the water, and he kind of tentatively reaches out for the water, glancing over at the guy.
Hmm?
He takes the thing.
Here, let me help you with that. He grabs the wine glass and downs the wine, and
Okay.
takes the thermos and fills the wine glass with water, and hands it to you.
He takes it and he looks at that and takes his tin cup instead and pours that water back into his tin cup, and he downs that. It's like just partial to the tin cup. He kind of sets that down.
I understand.
And he's like, all right, so I'm assuming this is the easy way. Again, what are your questions? Let's stop beating around the bush here.
No. Eat.
He kind of looks at the food a little bit, and he picks up one of the forks and one of the knives, and he kind of cuts into the roast beef a little bit.
You notice that the plate that the food is on looks like silver, and the silverware is actual silver.
Okay.
And you cut into that prime rib, and I mean it's been a long time, but something just sparks a memory of actually having real prime rib, and this looks and feels and smells just like that memory.
So he takes a bite. Takes a nice bite. Gets a little bit of mashed potato on there with some of the gravy. Takes some of that too. And he's chewing slow. He's not scarfing it all down. And again, he hasn't really been fed much. He's all had his liquid, so he's
It's so delicious. Oh my god. So delicious. Of course, the dog turd might be delicious right now too, but
yeah. I mean, he could be under some serious hypnosis, and he could very well be eating a dog turd. I hope he's not. Really hope he's not. But so he's eating slow, but he's eating.
give me a roll for resist torture drugs at a -6.
All right, this torture -6. That is a 10.
And okay. So I mean, you're eating this slowly. And this guy just kind of waits. You know, he actually drinks a little bit more of the wine while you're eating. Finishes his piece of bread, and as you're eating, you begin to feel kind of drowsy. I mean, you're tired, really tired. But that's kind of the
actually on.
yeah.
Huh? Can he tell the food's drugged?
No. Nope. It's, you know, you oddly, it tastes just like you remember from somewhere. You don't know where, but
So
Seems
he
to
starts
be.
to yawn. And he kind of like takes one arm, rests on the table, and he kind of just rests his head on his hand.
you're getting kind of drowsy. You know, part of it's the food too. I mean,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
you haven't eaten in a couple of days, so.
Yeah.
And the voice comes back. Who is your best friend? What is your name?
Oh, I'm paying. Paul Lucero, but yeah, I'll probably do that.
What do you do, Paul Lucero?
I work for BOR.
What do you do, Paul Lucero?
Whatever the contract says. So I guess it's different every time. Ah.
Who do you work for?
I already told you the BOR.
Are you not Detective Paul Lucero?
Huh?
Who do you
And
work
as he's
for?
sitting there, all kind of, again, he's kind of half asleep at this point, and he starts having flashes of like, you know, the traditional, well, NCPD black and whites, but from different viewpoints. At one point, it's him being kicked, you know, shoved into the back of one. At other points, it's he's driving one. So the viewpoint keeps changing, and he comes awake, or he kind of like smacks his lip and kind of rubs his face, and he looks at the food, and
The guy's across the table from you still. He's,
uh,
please go ahead, eat. It's good.
Yeah, I'm taking my time, and just, yeah. He reaches over for the thermos and grabs some more and pours himself a nice glass of water and takes another drink.
Oddly enough, the guy across the table from you does not seem to react to this voice at all. Like, it just doesn't phase him. Like it's not really even there.
Paul's going crazy. So he's like, someone said something about a detective.
Who do you work for, Paul Lucero?
He kind of pauses, and the guy across the table is paying attention. He looks good, like he looks thoughtful. Like I work for the BOR right now, but someone said something about detective, and that kind of sounds right.
Why did you kill Francisco Lerma?
At this point, he's thinking back. He's kind of trying to think through the contracts and the names on the contracts that he's done over what he feels like are years. Never had a contract for someone with that name.
When were you born, Paul Lucero?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You will. And with that, you notice the gentleman across the table from you kind of starts to get up, and you suddenly feel like you are swimming. Your head is just, and
Wee die.
yeah, the last thing you probably remember is the feel of your face landing in that plate.
Soft, pillowy mashed potatoes.
Soft, pillowy mashed potatoes. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, we're going to jump back over to the other guys here. Hello, hello.
Hello.
All right.
So, we're back to see the Scotty show.
Apparently.
I mean, there's some others here.
Just a few.
Just a few.
Let's do it.
All right. So, let's see, because we ended off last time with that roll. I got like a 25 for that wardrobe and style.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's I guess what kind of happens with that roll?
What are you trying to do?
I mean, what he's trying to do is that he's definitely trying to gather some attention. Like, he's talking very loudly. He's very obviously like being a pest. Like, he's pretty much, he's really trying to set up this situation for the White Knight to appear. Because what we know of Bruja is that he's a ladies' man. So the ladies' man would do such a thing if he saw, most likely would, if he saw a guy bothering some girls, try to swoop in, you know?
Sure.
So he's like setting that up, giving this man the perfect in.
Okay. And you rolled a nat 10, so your aim is to get attention. Odd or even?
Even Steven.
And you definitely get attention. Ring, You see two rather large gentlemen approaching behind Scotty as he's putting on his show. I'm just curious to hear. I want to hear this work, this Don Juan work. What do you got going on, man? I'm just curious to hear the lines here. Might learn something I can use, later on.
So I think he's probably gonna say the worst fucking thing he can at this point. Where this is like before people really come up on him or anything. And he goes, it's like, he's still like being kind of loud and obnoxious. He's like, I bet if you two were in a porno, it'd sell really well.
Rink's just gonna look at Paradox and goes, "Can I hit him? Please let me hit him."
Paradox is scrunching up her nose at that and just cringes, but is also shaking her head no at Harper.
By the way, Ring, you see these two guys approaching Scotty. They seem pretty intent on him right now.
Ring sighs and she just reaches up and she pulls off her leather jacket, folds it nice and neat, dusts it off, lays it over the chair. At this point, she's literally just wearing the crop top and like most of her tats are on display, and it's clear she's got a lot of ink on her. Most predominantly is the rose tattoo that's along her upper back and stuff. She takes a deep breath and lets it out, and she just looks at Scotty and she's like, "You're asking for a fucking fist fight." And she's saying it in a way to kind of hint that, hey, stupid, you're getting attention that you don't want. But also implying that she's tired of his bullshit to kind of help play up the act of him being a massive pest.
Okay.
Paradox just, she honestly doesn't know what to say at this point, so she just acts like she's offended. She's just so offended, but she's also keeping her eye on that guy that she saw that looked like Bruja.
Yeah, you lost him in the crowd. You seen him kind of pass, but I mean you don't see him anywhere right now. What you do see is that people are kind of moving back from your table and definitely out of the way of these two gentlemen. And they're bigger guys wearing like they got a dark sport coat, maybe a turtleneck, dark glasses, even though this place is darker than shit with a bunch of neon lights and whatnot. And they're headed right for Scotty.
Ring kind of glances at Paradox and goes, "We got trouble incoming."
Yeah. And Paradox is going to start. She actually puts her hand on Scotty's shoulder and starts to flirt back with him to try and make it seem like, no, everything's okay.
Okay, let's hear this.
How does she respond to the last comment he just made?
I want to hear about the porn star story, or maybe it goes a different way. I don't know.
She puts her hand on Scotty's shoulder and gives him like a sweet little smile and says, "Oh, really? Do you want to go back to my place and film it?"
At that point, even like Scotty stops for a second. Like he still keeps on the same face he's had, but it's like he's internally processing. He's like, "Wait, this isn't how it's supposed to go. What?"
Rink just takes her drink, and all of a sudden, you just see her down like half of it as she sets it down.
But Scotty's like, it's like, okay, she's surely she's got a plan. I go with it. Like he's very unsure in his mind right now with this new direction she's taking. He's like, yeah, totally. We could get your friend in on it too.
Scotty, give me a perception check, please.
All right. 16.
Okay, so as you're befuddled for a moment there, and you know, doing your thing. You do realize at this point that they're, you know, everybody's kind of moving back from the table, and if you, I'm imagining you kind of glance over your shoulder and you see these bouncers heading for your table.
Okay, but no Bruja in sight.
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. Can't really disengage at now that Paradox is kind of like
Okay with the behavior.
yeah,
She's
yeah. So
acting okay with the behavior.
yeah, so are those guys like very obviously like coming towards us? Like they're like how close are they at this point?
They're probably about 10 feet away at this point.
Okay.
And with people clearing out, the other patrons are getting easier for them to move through.
Okay, so I guess at this point Scotty kind of like turns around towards these guys and goes, "What seems to be the problem?"
I'm gonna have your. I need you to give me a roll for that.
What?
Well, I'm thinking that.
Paradox is still
I'm just
playing
gonna
it up. She looks real interested in Scotty as she like also tries to hold the tears back from how much cologne he's wearing. Just how much it is burning her nose at this point.
I would say conversation, unless you can come up with a better idea.
I mean, there's conversation, or there's also persuasion, because you could say that he's like trying to convince them he's not being like a problem, at least not enough to like
Okay.
have him like thrown out,
No.
which
Okay.
would probably be what they're intending to do.
Go for it.
Okay. That is a 25.
25. Okay. So your persuasion that you're not a problem, they come walking up, and one of them looks at you, Paradox, and the fact that you're kind of playing along with him, and just looks at you two for a moment. I think maybe you two need to go find a room.
It's not that intense, but okay.
We'll escort you to the door.
Rain kind of holds up her hand and goes, "I'm good to stay."
Yeah, you don't appear to have been causing any problem.
Scotty will actually he's gonna look at Paradox. He's like, "Look, I don't want to take you away from your friend. Just give me your number and I'll hit you up later."
See, now you kind of sound like you're causing a problem.
He looks at the guy's like, "What?"
Paradox kind of looks very sweetly at them and says, "Are you sure? We'll settle down. I promise. We'll keep it down."
No. You two are going to have to leave. Your friend can go with you if she wants to, but you two have to go.
Rain kind of glances over at Paradox and goes, "I'll meet you back at the hotel later. I think I'm going to have another one before we leave."
Paradox kind of looks around and says, "Do you really want to kick another girl out? I mean, look at the ratio as is. It's not great."
Lady, do I look like I give a shit?
Well, it helps the club make money when there's more women here because men try to come here.
You can leave on your feet, over my shoulder, or I'll just grab a handful of that lovely looking hair and drag your ass out kicking and screaming. But you're leaving.
Ring just kind of looks at Paradox and goes, "Hey, Not worth the fight.
Okay.
I'm just gonna have one more drink. I'll meet you back at the hotel.
Unless you want to fight.
Paradox says, "Okay, let me just say goodbye to my friend real quick." She kind of grabs Ring's arm and leans in and
You
says,
is points at Scotty, and the other guy kind of grabs your arm, Scotty. You go now.
It's like, whoa, head on. Easy. This code's expensive.
Yeah, looks like
and
Like, Sky will look at Paradise like, come on, babe, let's blow this joint. Vibes here are all wrong anyway.
Ring will make the comment to Paradox as the two are leaning over talking. She'll make a comment. She's like, left the sticker book for you under the back seat, which is basically her code word of, hey, my firearms are under the back seat of your truck in case. Since her sniper is covered in stickers.
She replies in turn, hey, you know that guy we saw earlier that we've been talking about? He's here.
Mhm.
You should go find him. He seemed really into you.
We'll see.
All right. And with that, she kind of waves her fingers at Ring and then heads out with Scotty.
Okay. All right, and these guys escort both of you out. As you go through the doors, the opposite side of that. So in that greeting area, the opposite side has another set of double doors. They escort you through that way, and as you're walking out there, Paradox, the lady, you notice the lady behind the counter kind of gives Scotty a sly smile, and she looks at you and she's like, "Hussy."
Does Paradox hear this? That is
Yeah.
the question.
Yeah.
Paradox looks at her and flips her off. Says, "Bitch."
Ring would be so proud.
All right, so you two are escorted outside. Ring. So your two friends have just been led away by the animals, basically. I mean, these guys look like they were breastfed with steroids as children. So
it's a weird phrase.
Trying to think of how to explain it, but
I'm just imagining like a buff baby.
Wow.
Ring just kind of sighs and looks around and makes the comment, so much for this being a fun night.
Well, and you hear a soft voice from behind you. It still could be a fun night.
I tried to save you, Ring. I'm sorry.
She kind of glances over her shoulder. Yeah, and who's offering?
I am not aware of anyone offering. And this gentleman kind of walks around. He's not very tall. He is kind of a handsome guy. I mean, he's got long flowing hair. Definitely has some of the technicolor piece to it. Dressed in nice suit, but definitely has kind of a gothic feel to it. And hold on a second.
Meanwhile, Ring's over here in like grunge biker style outfit.
Yeah.
Polar opposites.
Well, this guy has a unique feel to him. Like you want to listen to him talk. And Yeah, there we go. I'm actually gonna roll this just to.
It's never good when the DM starts rolling dice.
Ugh. That scares me when I hear that sound. Ooh.
Okay. So yeah, you definitely feel I am gonna have you, and not that you're being drugged or tortured, but I'm gonna have you roll a resist torture drugs roll for me quick.
Okay, let me try to remember. 19.
Okay. So basically what he just used on you is charismatic impact.
Okay.
And I mean, you almost forget about, you know, your friends and the plan and all those things. And this guy is really very interesting guy. He takes the seat that well, Paradox was setting, so he kind of takes the seat that Paradox was in. So, what are we drinking?
She kind of leans forward on her elbows, clasps her hands together, kind of rests her hand on her chin on her hands, and she's like, straight whiskey.
That's a little rough, but okay. Snaps his fingers and the bartender nods. So tell me, what brings you here?
Well, it was originally to forget an ex-boyfriend.
I see. Well, this you can forget many things here. So tell me, what is so? Why do you want to forget this ex-boyfriend?
Why do most want to forget their exes?
Very bad person. Did he?
Deadbeat, loser, doesn't listen.
Ah, yes. I know the type.
And let's face it, she kind of motions to her outfit. She's like, I'm not exactly housewife material.
No, no. So I have a private booth. We can go and talk. Just talk.
Do I at least get a name?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. I'm very, very sorry. I am Bruja.
Harper.
Nice to meet you, Harper.
Likewise. Lead the way.
He gets up and leads the way.
She'll grab her half-finished drink and follow.
Okay. And as he basically you walk back towards the back of this building, and there are some private booths back there. One of the things that you notice is these private booths are all glass walled. So it's only private to the it looks like it's only private to the extent that no one can hear what you're talking about. But they would appear to be able to see in to the glass booth. So you two get in there, and one of
I
the
would also make mention she did grab her jacket. She would not have left that behind.
So you get in there, and the same waitress that brought you your whiskey before, brings more drinks for the two of you, and she's she smiles at Bruja, and whispers to you. She's like, "Remember what I told you," and
She will flip her the eddies for the drink and a few extra again.
and she actually looks at you when you go to flip those eddies. She's like, no, don't worry about it.
She kind of nods a little bit. If you say so.
And she leaves, and the walls slide closed behind her. There's a soft music in here, purely instrumental, as as you two start to talk. So Bruha's like, so tell me about you. Who are you? Why, what do you do?
Freelance.
Freelance. Do you have any family?
Not by blood.
Oh,
But
no,
I guess you could say I have friends that I would consider family.
very close friends.
Yes.
Yeah.
One I consider a sister.
Oh, is that the one that was with you?
Unfortunately. She
She looks like she's very interested in that other fellow.
I don't judge her for her taste. She likes to have her fun.
She does have poor taste.
Eh,
It's excellent taste.
she may have had one too many.
One too many drinks, huh?
Hmm.
He's just small talking you. I mean, it's really what it seems like. He's just kind of chatting you up a little bit. So meanwhile, I'm gonna leave you there. You two outside. What are you doing?
So
Go ahead.
Paradox is actually walking pretty briskly back to the truck.
Okay.
She says, I think. Wonder if those corpo uniforms are still in the truck from that mission a long time ago. Might be able to change my hair and get back in.
That's not a bad idea, actually. Well, actually, do you have a different ID? They check IDs.
Oh shit, you're right. I might. The ID from the corpo.
Right, we did
will
have
not
fake
get in
IDs for
there.
that.
Yeah. I don't think you'll be able to get in though.
Nah, I don't got any special way of changing my hair like you do, so I'm gonna have to trust you and Ring on the rest of this. Hopefully that got Bruha's attention.
Hopefully. I saw him once and then he disappeared.
Also, can you believe this? I actually got a number like that.
From
Lady at the
who?
front? The lady at the front. You know, the one that called you a hussy? She gave me her number.
Okay. I don't think that's a woman you want to be with, but okay.
Oh God, no. She's into that. I was trying to be the worst I could possibly be, and she's somehow into that.
Some women like that. I don't know. I can't explain it. Don't even ask me. I don't know. So yeah, they're just making their way back to the truck to try and see if they can scrounge up any other clothing items from the truck to maybe possibly sneak Paradox back in there.
Right. So yeah, you do still have those items in your trunk. Man, my cat has decided she wants to be part of the stream tonight. So
It's okay. Mine just tried to walk up onto the keyboard. So
Classic.
gotta get down. So yeah, so the basically the outfits that you guys had for the corpo job are in the trunk yet, including the IDs. And
Paradox grabs those and kind of jumps into the back seat, motions for Scotty, and says, "Don't let anybody look."
all right.
He'll just give her a thumbs up.
And she
Was it-
closes the door and starts changing in the backseat.
Weren't you just talking about being a porn star like a little while ago?
That
I
doesn't mean
mean,
she actually is or wants to be ogled while she's trying to put on another disguise.
I swear the exact words were, "Why don't we go back to my place and film it?" Okay. So
It was an act.
with that, I'm gonna leave this scene and take a look back over here with Rob quick. Hold on just a second. All right, so we're gonna jump back over with Rob, and we'll be back. All right, Raiden. So you wake up. You don't know how long you were out. Probably wasn't all that long. It's a weird sensation because you wake up, but you're in a bed. And you look around you, and the room you're in feels familiar. Not like your bed, but like you've been here before. I think you're muted, buddy. Did you catch any of that?
I did not. You were cutting out a, or it might have been me.
Okay, so you wake up, or at least it feels like you woke up. You don't feel like you've been asleep very long. But
And couldn't even give a guy a fucking 10-minute power nap.
oddly, you wake up in a bed. Your surroundings feel familiar, but it's not like your bed.
That's even worse. Right, so he wakes up in a bed. Is he restrained at all, or
No, how do you usually sleep? Is he sleep in his underwear? Does he have night clothing, or is he naked guy?
so it's butt ass naked?
Okay, so you are butt ass naked under the covers in the bed. You don't feel hungry. You don't feel thirsty. Tired. Otherwise, you feel pretty good.
So he's Paul's looking around for sure. He's looking around. He's trying to take in the surroundings.
This place seems really, really familiar. You see, you notice there's a vid screen.
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be a little older vid screen, but it's vid screen. You see some advertisements on there. Vote for Pedro.
Mm-hmm.
You see, the layout of I would say a mid-range apartment. So you're not living in like one of the mega buildings. You've got a reasonably nice place. It's not high end, but it's definitely. I mean, most people would be very envious of this. I mean,
Gotcha. It's more like a flat kind of deal instead of like a typical, mega building apartment.
Right.
Okay. All right.
It feels familiar, but you don't like recognize any.
Yeah, I don't remember it specifically, but it has a sense of familiarity.
Yep. You have your sleeping area. You see there's a living space kind of, off to the left. You have a little dining area in there. Looks like you have like a dartboard and whatnot. What are some of the things that Paul likes? You have a
I
little,
mean, he would definitely have bar. He had a small little wet bar, for
yep.
his alcohol, um, coffee, sure. Uh, he'd
Well,
also even have
it's
like
fully
a little
stocked.
little cigar box. So he gets up, he kind of looks around and finds a pair of lounge pants. He pulls those on, and he's walking around. He again, he can't really shake the feeling that there's some off about this. It's kind of like that itch between his shoulder blades he can't reach.
Hmm.
So he's looking around, and he heads over to the kitchenette, goes to the sink, turns the water on, kind of splashes his face a bit,
Hmm.
kind of rub the fog away, and kind of dries his face with the hand towel nearby.
To the kitchenette. Okay.
Yeah, and he's just looking around. He's moving around the apartment, and he goes to the door, to the main door, and tries to open it.
Opens right up.
And he pokes his head out.
Yeah,
Looks up and down the hallway.
it's a mid-grade
Mhm.
complex. It's not
Okay.
like I said, it's not a mega building, but
Yeah.
it's a decent. It looks like it's a private apartment building. You see, you open up the door and there's a balcony out there that overlooks a courtyard. There's a couple trees. You actually hear some birds.
Oh,
There's a cage over the top of the treed area. It's a like a wire cage. It's very fine, so it doesn't necessarily obscure much, but you definitely
oh.
get the sense it's to keep the birds in.
So he after he pokes his head out, he kind of goes back into the apartment, closes the door, and locks it. At this point,
Okay.
moves back to the sleeping area, and goes to
As
the drawers.
you're heading back to the sleeping area, a young woman comes walking out of the bathroom area.
And
Drying.
he stops.
She's drying her hair. It's a silver looking hair.
Mm.
Really, really nice. I mean, nothing. Just like you, bare ass naked except for the towel, drying her hair.
Good dye job, I guess.
And she just kind of looks at you and smiles, and she's like, "What? Aren't you gonna take a shower?"
Yeah, in a minute.
All right, get to it, detective. And she
Oh,
continues on towards the sleeping area. I don't want to call it a bedroom because it is not. Basically, this is all one wide open space except for the bathroom.
yeah, it's kind of like a loft,
Mm-hmm.
almost like an open area loft. Okay, so he moves off to the bathroom and looks at himself in the mirror.
You look at yourself in the mirror and you see something totally different than what you expect. Your face, your entire upper torso is this raw, lumpy, burnt looking thing.
And he starts. He kind of steps back real quick, and he looks from the mirror to the girl.
But
Looks back at
go ahead. Go. I'm gonna stop you right here, but go ahead and
yeah,
what are you doing?
and then he looks back to the mirror to kind of confirm what he saw. I'm assuming he sees the same thing.
Nope.
Okay, so he looks normal now.
Yep. Perfectly normal. Bare chested. Got your sleeping pants on that you found. Look like maybe you need a shower. You know, you're a little tired looking.
Okay. So he turns on the hot water. He closes the door all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Turns on the hot water and gets undressed and gets kind of under it and just stands under it for like solid minute.
Okay.
And yeah, go ahead.
Well, you get in there, and you know you're standing under the shower, nice hot water. Feels good. I'm gonna leave you
Not like
right.
a hot shower.
I'm gonna leave you right there. We're gonna jump back over to the others real quick.
Okay.
And we'll be back. Okay, and actually, we're at 2 hours and 29 minutes right now. How do you guys feel about taking a quick break? Yeah,
I'll good to go either way.
I need to stretch my
Fine with
legs.
whatever.
You know, I need to get up and walk around a little bit and stretch my legs. So, how about 10 minutes? That sound good?
All right. Yeah.
All right, we'll see everybody back in about 10 minutes, and we'll pick up with Scotty, Paradox, and Ring, and see what's going on there. Actually, I think we'll pick up with Ring, and we'll see what's going on there. What she gets herself into here.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we'll be back in 10 minutes.
nice city, a day in the life. I was on my own, catching a ride with the lady. Her hair hangs down past her thighs, blue and pistol shit. Satisfies, leather jacket, zipped up tight. And no big ones coming, look for lost and found. Iron beams, bright and night city, where your appetite waits you out your sunrise. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in nice city. Here in nice city, got me up alright. Here in nice city. The way you chase and tease me, get me up so high. We're on the rooftop and you don't compromise. Too many hollow, empty bodies lying around my street. Don't testify. You got to whisper now on your honest soul. We keep on moving, gotta take it slow. No, she pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city. Here in our city, got me up alright. Here in our city. She pulls my trigger, got me up alright. It's a danger pretty here in our city.
All right, and we are back.
All right.
So, Ring,
Yeah.
you are in the private box with Mr.
The Lion's Den.
The Lion's Den with Mr. Bruja. He's very charismatic dude. He pulls out a little box from underneath there's like little drawers underneath the seats. He pulls out a little box and sets it on the table there, opens it up, and there's a couple of hypos in there, and then he pulls out a set of BD glasses and sets them on the table. And there's a remote right there. He grabs the remote and clicks a button on it, and these glass walls suddenly turn to a tint like a frost that you can't see through.
Ring kind of glances around and raises a brow.
So you were telling me about this fellow, old boyfriend.
Yes.
Nothing? That's it? That's all?
I mean, what do you want me to say about the dude? He's fucked me over. Would love to fuck him over back, but not always necessarily possible.
You know, the easiest way to do that is to just go find another.
Yeah, except the one that I'd like to go chase down is currently fucking missing.
Oh. Well, I have a good way to take your mind off.
Oh.
Yes. He reaches down in that little box and pulls out the air hypos. Try this.
And Rings just kind of sits there and looks at it. She's like, I don't mess with the stuff.
Not ready. Okay. Okay. Well, that's okay. You like your drink? Have another drink. We'll just sit and talk. You and I could become good friends, you know.
What makes you say that?
We have things in common, you and I.
Such as?
We're both loners. I can tell you are alone. Strong woman.
Not always by choice.
Oh, so there's a soft side there.
Everyone has things they like to hide about themselves.
Hard exterior with a soft interior. Tell me, what are you hiding?
What's it worth to you to know?
Aren't we just friends who are having a private conversation? I'm just here to listen.
Yeah, probably. Ring reaches down, picks up her glass, sips at the whiskey. The girl I mentioned that was my sister, or the friend that I view as my sister.
Yes.
I protect family. I guess if that's what you want to call being soft.
But there's a softness in that, yes. What do you want out of your life?
You know, honestly, I never really thought of it.
Yes, there's a barker in the background.
Yeah, sorry. My son's
Nah,
called.
that's fine.
Well, if you had one thing, anything that you could have for a day, let's see, one day, what would it be?
Knowing where the fuck my best friend's at.
Tell you what. You share this with me? He holds up the hypos again. And I will help you. I can be very resourceful.
She looks at that hypo and she just sits there and shakes her head. That shit killed my father. I won't touch that crap. I don't mess with that kind of crap.
Okay, suit yourself. He takes the air hypo. Very relaxing. You look like you need to relax.
You can see her sitting there or with herself, and in her mind, she's actually playing back to the very first time Paul got in trouble. When she worked with him, which was when the fucking building blew up with them having to get on the helicopter and him left down hanging free.
Mm-hmm. When you had to leave him behind?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this story. You're thinking so deeply. I could tell you're thinking about something. What is it?
The friend I told you that I wanted to know where the fuck he is.
Well, here. Take this. I'll help you.
Against her better judgment. And you can actually see her hand shaking as she reaches out and grabs it.
Okay.
She'll fucking follow through with using it.
All right. Give me a resist torture drugs roll, please.
And she's gonna regret every fucking. Oh shit! Nat 10!
Okay.
Yo. I was about to say we should have got Scotty and Drag. He'd be able to take that.
That's actually a 29.
So you take the air hypo, and it literally does make you feel like you're floating on air. It's very, very relaxing. And you suddenly feel like you could just tell this guy anything. And he's your friend. He's like that person that, you know, like writing things in your diary. Just that person that you could tell anything.
She's gonna regret this. I just know it.
So, why did you come here?
I told you my friend's gone.
And that's why you came here?
One of the reasons.
Why were you and your friends looking for me?
Legion.
What is Legion?
We were told you had information on him.
Hmm. And who would have told you that?
Fuck.
The info was dug up for us by Playboy.
I know, but it's the fact that, like, she wouldn't want to give that up.
Oh, but you can trust this guy. I mean, you really
I
feel.
know, that's the problem.
It's like, you know, there's no way this guy would ever do anything to hurt you. He is such a wonderful. He is the best. He's like a saint. I mean, holy cow. It's kind of an honor and privilege to be sitting in here with him.
Yeah. Yeah. Ring's gonna be beating her ass later. Her own ass later. I only know her as Playboy.
I see. Hmm.
But we suspect this group is involved with why my friend is gone.
Who is your friend?
When his code name escapes me. Raiden.
Raiden.
Raiden. Yeah, however the fuck you say it.
I'm gonna leave you right there and jump back out to these guys outside quick. So you managed to get dressed in your corpo outfits your outfit, Paradox. What is Scotty gonna do anything?
I think Scotty's face would be easily recognizable, even if he changed his outfit.
So
Paradox can like change her hair, probably change up her makeup, stuff like that.
So I'm just curious. While Paradox is doing his changing, is Scotty trying to sneak a peek, or what do we got going on?
Now, Scotty has more class than that. He is doing as asked.
Front of Scotty before.
I was just saying,
True. That's
He
true.
had
But also,
It's not anything new.
that's true. But she did.
I was
also
actually
ask
kind
him
of
to make
surprised
sure
that she
no
was
one
bashful
else.
about it at all. But anyway,
I mean, she also asked him to make sure no one else was like looking in. So he's being a faithful friend there and keeping an eye out.
Okay. And of course, several people, kind of walk by you, giving you weird looks because you still look like weirdo. Like, never mind, man. I'm not even going to ask.
So yeah, you keep on walking, bud.
Paradox kind of knocks on the door at that point and opens it, and she's like still buttoning up her top. She jumps out while this guy that just said, "I'm not even going to ask," is standing there.
Ooh wee. What
Yeah.
what do you got going
Keep
on here?
walking.
What you... He kind of tries to look inside the vehicle.
There's nobody else there.
Huh. All right.
And Paradox is like putting her hair up in a bun. It's as she's putting it up, it's turning into like this blonde that is similar to the picture in the ID.
Okay.
And she holds out her hand to Scotty and says, "Give me your phone."
Sure, he reaches into his pocket, grabs his phone, hands it to her. And he's like, "I should get some tech hair like that. That seems useful."
Can be, but then it malfunctions every once in a while, and that's not great.
Is that why you had the rainbow hair that one time?
Yeah, but that's not as bad. When you get the putrid green color, that's annoying.
Oh, right. Yeah, that one time you got really drunk. I remember that.
Yeah.
She
Anyway.
don't, but you do.
Well, she woke up the next morning with it, so she's like, "Oh, god damn it." Anyway, she says, "I'll call the truck in a minute," and she passes him the keys. She says,
Got it.
"Try and get in."
All right. Good luck. Now, I have a question for you, Greg.
Yep.
Since it's been a couple days, and like before, our systems were kind of like infected by a virus. That's why we couldn't use our internal comms.
Mm-hmm.
Since it's been a couple days and we've had Playboy, has she been able to restore communications for us? Like, kind of make things a little safe, or what's
you three?
What's that been like?
Well, you three do have communication. At this point, so I mean, you can use your agents.
Okay, and I'm assuming that we can't contact Paul though.
Right.
Okay.
We won't get affected by the virus.
I can't say anything about that.
You don't know. I would say it's still up in the air then.
I mean, unless Playboy was able to do something about it and tell us that it was safe to use it again, I guess we won't be using it.
But
Okay.
I assume that the truck, since it is, a newer truck, it has like its own communication system that people can call in.
Yeah, you could call the truck.
Yeah. Without like connecting it to your agent.
Yep.
Okay.
This guy's just going to sit in the truck and talk to himself.
Pretty much put on some music and just wait to hear back.
Okay.
It's up to Ring and Paradox now. He did his part.
All right, Paradox, what are you doing?
So she's gonna pocket the phone and walk back to the club. Actually, just walk past the line straight up to the bouncer and says, "Hey, I'm the new girl. I'm here for my first shift. Where's the employee entrance?"
Ooh, I'm not aware of any new girls.
It happened real fast. They needed somebody to come in like tonight, and I'm on a temp sheet, so they called the temp sheet, and I picked up.
Give me a roll.
A what roll?
Persuasion, I do believe.
We're going to spend some luck.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna blow all of it and make it an 18.
Ooh.
All right. And he kind of hems and haws a little bit. And he's like, fuck it. Go on there. I don't want to hear about any trouble.
Hey man, I'm just here to make some money for tonight.
Yeah, me too. So yeah, he passes you on in.
And so she heads on in, kind of maneuvers her way through the crowd
Okay.
to the bar, and just grabs one of the serving trays that's like empty.
All right.
She's looking for her bartender that was there a minute ago.
The cat lady.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you see her. She's still there.
All right. So she kind of carries this tray and heads over to her, and Paradox says, "Hey, so there's this guy with like really long black hair, really intriguing looking. He asked me for a drink and I can't for the life of me remember where his booth is. Can you tell me where the booth is?"
Hold on. So, all right, I am going. All right. And never mind. We're going to stay here. I don't have the sound set up on that one. She kind of looks at you. Odd or even?
Odd Todd. Damn it. I just gotta switch back over.
Like, ooh, I know you.
What are you talking about?
Weren't you? You were just in here. Weren't you with that other girl?
It's when Paradox reaches into her pockets and puts a fat stack of Eddies on top of the tray. It says, "Tell me where the booth is." This is all yours.
Look, I like my job, okay? Not that I don't want to take your money, but I can't do that.
You don't have to know. He doesn't have to know. Just point.
I can't do that. You don't
Takes-
understand.
Takes the Eddies, stuffs them back in her pocket. She says, "Fine. Find him on my own."
I could get you a drink.
She kind of ties up the waitress. Says, "Is that code for something? Or are you genuinely just wanting to get me a drink?"
Look, you don't know what you're getting into, and I don't know why I would want to help you, but if you want something to drink, then I'll get you a drink.
All right.
Okay. What would you want?
What would you suggest?
I suggest that you get a frosty nipple.
She kind of slow. She kind of loses this facade of like, I'm on a mission, I gotta do this, and just blinks at her for a minute, kind of squints at her. She's like, okay. I'll have two. Wow.
And she looks at you and kind of moves her eyes to the left, and she's like, "So, a frosty nipples? What you want?"
Paradox kind of looks where she's looking.
Well, you see one booth, one of the booths. The glass walls are completely frosted. They're not. They look like they're frosted. You can't see in.
All right. So she says, yeah, I'll take one of those.
Okay, that'll be one fat stack of Eddies.
Paradox puts the fat stack of Eddies back on the tray and hands the whole tray to her.
Thank you very much. And she takes off to get your drink.
All right. Paradox is kind of beelining it for that booth now.
Okay, so back in the booth. What did you get yourself into?
Oh, Ring's gonna hate herself. Like
So,
royally fucking hate herself.
so Playboy sent you to me. And you're looking for Raiden. That would make you Ring, I imagine.
Yes.
All right, how do we do this? I am not telling you anything, so you can leave now. Or you can give me something that I want.
Which is?
He looks at you, and you know, just him looking at you just feels like this awesome thing. You have this guy's attention. And he smiles, and when he smiles, you see that he actually has fangs. They're metal fangs, but they're vampires.
She's sitting there looking at him.
He puts his hand out like for you to give him something.
And what exactly am I supposed to give you?
Very gently takes a hold of your arm. What is she wearing at this point?
I mean, she is literally just in the crop top,
The crop top.
the black leather or black leather pants and her boots.
Okay. So he watches you for a moment. I think that you know what I want. I won't take it without your permission.
And you tell me how to get a hold of this legion so that I can get my friend back.
Yes. Sounds like a good deal. What are you going to do when you go to get your friend back?
If I have to, kill every fucker in the way.
Hmm.
They took something important to me.
And I will help you get it back. You need to do one thing for me. 2 things, actually. We'll take care of that first part here shortly. The second thing, and he actually reaches up and kind of taps you right between the eyes. Remember this message. Now, at that point, I'm gonna fade that out. Go back over to Paradox for a moment. So, Paradox, you now know where the booth is at.
Okay. She's actually gonna take out Scotty's phone,
Okay.
call the truck, put it to her ear. Say, just listen in. If shit hits the fan, be ready for the truck.
As in, get it started and ready to drive off, or crash through the front door for a daring rescue?
Well, we had a way to get it in the truck. I would say crash it through the front door, but we don't at the moment. So just get it ready to go.
You're using the agent.
Yes.
Okay. But you're using a hand agent.
Yeah,
Yes.
The phone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scotty gave her his. She's using that to contact the
Okay.
truck. It's like, all right, I'll turn on the ignition.
Did she give you the key?
Yeah, she gave him the keys.
Okay.
So, he turns on the ignition, and frankly, that works out well because now I can get like the AC going. It's a little hot in there. Scotty, old enough, he's like late 20s. He's more than old enough to drive.
All right. And you kind of hear this rustling like she's stuffing the phone back in the pocket,
Okay.
but keeping it connected.
Oh, okay. So keeping it live, all right. And what are you gonna do?
And she's gonna approach the door. Can she see? Is it does it have a handle? Is it a sliding door?
It's a smooth glass wall.
She's actually going to take a minute to look around and see if anybody else is using the booths and how they open the door.
It looks you do. You take a few minutes and you're just kind of watching around. It looks like most of these booths are ran by some form of remote control.
She just kind of goes, shit, fuck. Well, what else are we going to do? And she just lifts her hand and knocks gently on the glass.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that right there, and when we come back, we will come back to Rain and what's going on inside the booth, or what happened inside the booth. But right now, we're gonna jump back over to Paul. I'll be right back. All right, Paul.
Okay.
So you'll just got this vision in your bathroom.
He's sufficiently freaked out.
And yeah, but that hot water really feels good, man. Really good.
Nothing like a hot shower.
And as you're standing there, you're taking a shower and whatnot. And you hear a knock at the door.
At the
Babe?
bathroom door?
Yep, babe.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna grab some food. I'll get you your what is it again? A double bacon, triple bacon cheeseburger, extra
Mhm.
cheese with
Extra
fries,
bacon.
extra
Yep.
bacon. And a whole time you're going through this and you're agreeing with that, but there's this weird sense that why do I really want that?
Hmm.
I mean, don't you normally eat noodles?
Sleaze burger with extra sleaze. Damn right.
She's like, "All right, I'll get the order placed. I'll run out and grab the food. I'll be back in a little bit. Don't hurry."
Appreciate it.
Okay.
And he's kind of just he's showering, but like that kind of like how do I put this? Almost thinking back through the conversation, kind of showering. Like he's like, what the fuck just happened? And he's cleaning up,
You just
washing the
ordered a
mishap.
sleaze burger with extra sleeves. That's what just happened.
Look. Don't you disparage the sleaze burger, okay? Just gotta get a little bit extra bacon, a little extra sauce, some cheese. You're good.
Okay, so what's going through his head?
He's wondering again. He's wondering like why the fuck did I order that? I usually just order beef lo mein with some vegetables from Uncle Al's. Like, what the hell am I doing ordering a cheese triple bacon cheese? And he's circling back to the fact that he doesn't even know who the hell this chick's name is. He doesn't know who she is. She's hot, but she doesn't even know who she is. So he cleans himself up and turned off the shower and he kind of pushes the
You turn off the
yes,
you turn off the shower, odd or even.
even Steven always.
Okay. So you finish your shower and you turn off the shower and you kind of pull the curtain back, and when you pull the curtain back, there's a strange man standing in front of you.
Paul looks this dude.
This guy looks bad. Like shot several times, banged up, bad. Holding his side, and you can see blood oozing over his fingers. Why did you leave me?
And Paul just stares at him. He's like, buddy, first of all, I don't even know you, but let's get you a doctor. Jesus, what happened to you?
You did.
And he looks him up and down and he sees the badge and he kind of sees the bloodstained uniform. He can see kind of what it is beneath all the grime and dust and dirt and blood. And he starts to get this really pounding headache. And he starts to get flashes of similar. Again, flashes back to the black and white NCPD car from different angles of him driving, him getting tossed in the back. One image stands out to him though of him getting, he's standing on a stage getting, NCPD badge pinned on his chest, and he kind of, as he comes out of this kind of
The,
his vision is the
the,
best way to put it.
the guy's gone, by the way, when you come out of that.
He kind of looks around, and I mean he's standing there stark naked, and he walks back up to the vanity, I guess, and he turns on the water again, splashes his face, and kind of wipes the mirror to clear off the condensation.
What does he see?
He sees himself like he sees himself. He knows it's himself, but it's much older. And he like closes his eyes, rubs at him for a bit, and kind of opens them again, and sees himself again. But this time, the proper age, about mid-20s or so. Okay, all right, all right. Had a couple drinks. He's talking to himself in the mirror. Had a couple drinks last night. Just a little hungover. I said, girls out getting some burgers. That'll clear it all up. I'll be all right. Be okay. He grabs a towel from the rack and kind of wraps it around himself and walks out the bathroom.
Right. As you're walking out of the bathroom, you feel yourself sort of stumble, and you feel that lightheaded sensation of falling again.
Is he actually falling, or does he just feel like he's falling?
No, you're actually falling. You feel yourself tumble, only you don't hit the floor. Kind of expecting to. You know what I
And he
mean?
braces himself too. He's like,
Yeah.
ah.
Like your vision goes black. Hearing, you can't hear. You're still, you're conscious, but you can't hear anything. You can't see anything.
Huh?
You're just bracing yourself for that fall to the floor, and you realize that you're back in the manacles in the room
Thirsty as shit.
with the heat. Thirsty.
I'm getting tired of this. He mumbles that. He doesn't actually say it too loud. And he just closes his eyes and tries to go to sleep.
And the door opens. Music comes back on. One of the guys in robes walks over in front of you. Gives you a slap across the face. Not like super hard, but just, wake up.
Just have to wake you up. Yeah. And
You see
he
the-
kind of doesn't open his eyes for a second. Then he kind of just lifts his head and he looks at the guy.
See the air hypo come out. Get a sudden surge. Every nerve in your body is now on fire. This guy pats your face again. There we go. First time he's talked to you. And walks back out. You are tired as fuck, but you can't sleep now.
He just he stares across the space at the wall, almost like he's trying to stare a hole through it.
Okay. I am going to jump back. All right, Ring. So, you spend some time in there with this guy.
Uh-huh.
He gives you a message. You don't really remember what he said to you. It's all kind of hazy, you you basically sit back up. You hear a knock on the glass. And you see him he's got a handkerchief, kind of wipes his mouth. Puts the handkerchief away. I think our business is concluded for this evening. Thank you very much. Takes your hand and gently kisses the back of your hand. It gets up, offering for you to get up. As you get up, you feel this wetness kind of on your inner thigh.
kind of stands there for a moment and glances down towards her leg, and of course, leather pants. So
Yeah, you're when you get up, you have to rebutton your pants. By the way,
you can just see this look on her face, and there's actually a flash of panic across her eyes.
okay.
And she kind of shakes her head and looks towards him. What just happened?
Or not what you think. We made a bargain. You fulfilled your part. I fulfilled mine.
Yeah, and how exactly did you fulfill yours?
He hands you an envelope. By the way, you feel a little lightheaded. Not just like the drugs, but like lightheaded, like low blood pressure type of lightheaded.
She shakes her head a bit and glances down, notices her hands are shaking, and
Easy. You'll be fine. Take this. This is what you are looking for.
she'll reach out to take it from him. And she kind of has this almost pained, haunted look on her face as she takes it.
Okay. He gives you a sad look, but he doesn't say anything.
If I find out this is fake,
Hmm.
and she just leaves it hanging at that as she looks towards him.
You just be sure to deliver my message. And best of luck getting your friend back.
And she'll actually move to sit back down, feeling too shaky to stand, and looks at the envelope, and she'll actually start to open it.
Okay. He moves over by the what you would assume is the entrance, and he has his controller. He presses a button, and the glass is clear. It's Paradox. You can see Ring sitting on the. She looks kind of shaky, sitting on the benches there. They're all built-in leather benches, and the glass comes open, and this gentleman is standing there. Very, it's a good-looking guy. Kind of looks at you and says, "You'll need to take care of your friend. He's going to be a little unsteady for a while."
Paradox kind of takes note of what's going on here. Looks from Ring back to this dude. Her fists start to ball up.
Can
She
Ring
says-
hear Paradox?
She hasn't said anything yet.
Okay.
I mean, you're a little fuzzy, Ring, and not like, completely out of it, but I mean, you're a little fuzzy. You feel just kind of lethargic. But I mean, you see Paradox. And as soon as that glass opens, you're assaulted by the noise of the club.
She'll just kind of drop her head into her hands. She's still holding the note or the envelope. Paradox. Like, she didn't say anything else. She just says that. But like, since she has her deal off, like, Paradox knows her aversion to any type of drug paraphernalia, anything like that. Like, knows how badly she absolutely despises it, but can see where the air pipe. She's the air hypo.
She kind of looks to this dude again. Gives and says, "Give me one reason why I don't just put my wolvers into you right now."
Because your friend is honorable. And if you did that, you would never leave here.
I think I'd be okay with it.
Paradox, just get in here.
You should
Kinda
listen
just-
to your friend.
She angrily pushes her way through the door, not even caring if she runs into him.
Okay. And he leaves. He lets you push past him. He doesn't even not even trying to put up any resistance against you. Lets you push past him. Go to her, and he's gone. Scotty,
kinda
you're
calls that-
listening to this exchange over the din of music.
Yeah, so I mean, imagine it's a little muffled because the phone's like in
In
her
a pocket.
bag
Yeah.
or bag, right?
Pocket.
Pocket. Okay. So he's having a little. So he's like having trouble making a lot of things out, but I think he can kind of tell the tone is a little like definitely not good there.
So what Ring does not look like she definitely looks like she's not completely herself at this point. She looks
Are
lethargic.
the air hypos still on the table?
No,
No, but
Okay.
she's got evidence of it on her.
Yeah. So Paradox gently takes a seat next to her. Says, "Don't worry. I remember his face. He's a dead man."
Just leave it the fuck alone, Paradox. And she'll hand her the envelope.
Paradox gently takes it and opens it up quickly. Reads what's on the note.
it is coordinates, not directions or any, like literally GPS coordinates written down on a piece of paper. And the only other thing on the paper is, remember to deliver my message. Signed, Bruja.
I want the fuck out of here, Paradox.
Way ahead of you. She kind of grabs Ring's arm gently and puts it over her shoulder and tries to help her up. Says, "Like I said, don't worry." And she's completely calm at this point. Seething rage is kind of just eating away at her insides, and she says, "Don't worry. He's a dead man."
Paradox, I don't normally stop you, but for once, just leave it the fuck alone.
And after this is all over,
Yes.
don't listen to you often. Just if you don't ever see him again.
Okay.
And she's
And
saying
Ringo-
this as they're walking through to get out of this place.
Okay, as you're heading out the door. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ring's not biting her, but she will look at her, and I mean, it is a look of pure pain and almost self-hatred on her face right now.
Just gives Paradox more fuel to her rage.
So is this conversation actually loud enough
No.
that
No.
okay, so Scotty
Ring's
can't
not
hear any of
talking.
it.
Well, and like I said, Paradox has Ring kind of like she's bracing her up.
Mhm.
So their faces are close enough to each other that they don't have to speak loudly.
She is, by the way, Paradox, she is I mean, you can tell she's definitely she's drained of strength. It'd be the easiest way to put it. And she can still walk and everything, but she's not exactly steady on her feet right now.
Yep, she's just seething. There's almost like heat radiating off of her at this point. Her hair is back to pink, and it has fallen out of the bun, and it's big and curly, and just also almost seems to vibrate as she's just angry.
So the only person that kind of gets in your way, and purely by accident, but gets in your way is your waitress person, the kitty cat. Again, she just kind of looks at you two like, I'm sorry. You should go.
I got what I needed. That's all that matters. Thanks for the help.
And she just kind of nods and walks away. All right, so you guys head out the front.
Yep.
All right, Scotty, you see the ladies come out. You see Paradox is not, I'm not gonna say carrying Ring, but Ring definitely is not looking very steady right now.
Okay, and he sees that, and he like kind of opens some doors as he like kind of walks out. Be like, holy shit, you look like hell. The fuck did that guy do?
Where's the fucking phone?
Paradox pulls it out of her pocket, hangs it up, and passes it.
Once they get her in the truck, she'll actually dial Playboy.
Okay.
Like, she's not telling them what happened. She's not telling. She's focused on dialing Playboy.
Hey.
Yeah, Paradox.
What? Go ahead.
Paradox looks at Scotty and says, "Get in the fucking car."
Is Paradox going towards the driver's seat, or is she leaving that to Scotty?
No, she's going towards the driver's seat.
Okay. Yeah.
We don't let nobody else drive her, baby.
Yeah. And Scotty heads to the one of the back seats. Not for taking off that jacket and like tossing it in nearby trash can. It's really cheap, and that's what had most of the cologne on it. Because even he hated that smell. It's like, get that shit off me.
Wow.
Did anybody
it
happen
was
to?
really cheap.
What?
Okay, she left her jacket.
She did.
Screw it.
She left her
Screw it.
jacket.
She left her jacket. She's gonna be pissed with that because that's her favorite jacket.
You never know. He might still have it for you if you want to go back.
Yeah, no.
If we go back, he's dying. That's all that matters.
She'll get herself a new one.
Paradox kind of sits in the
Oh,
front
come
seat.
on. Ring's a big girl. She could go back by herself.
Is Ring or is Scotty in the passenger seat next to her?
Where did you
imagine that would be Ring.
And she's focused on trying to call him Playboy.
Yeah. And Scotty, you see Paradox's nails start to dig into the steering wheel. She just seethes for a minute before she starts to drive.
All right. Scotty actually kind of leaned forward and is like, I have connections. I can probably get someone to take care of that guy.
Leave it alone. Buckle the fuck up.
Not until this is over. It doesn't matter because I'm doing it. She puts the car into reverse to start reversing out of the parking spot.
And Playboy picks up the phone. Well, hello there, Rat Man.
Wrong one.
Rat Boy. Oh, what? Is he all right?
He's fine.
He gave you his phone?
Yeah, I need you to do something for me.
Okay. What can I do for you?
Need you to tell me where they're at.
Oh, well, give me a minute. All right, so lay it on me. What's the coordinates?
She'll start rattling out the coordinates that were on that sheet.
Okay. And I'm going to jump back over to Paul for a bit here, and we'll be back. All right, Paul.
Yay! Back in that room.
You are
with the
back
fucking
in the
heat
room.
lamp. Woo!
And you hear the door basically get slammed open. And you smell this sweet perfume. You
Eh.
hear bare feet walking across the floor. You notice, you definitely recognize this person.
Mm.
My burn man. Are you remembering who you are now?
Why in the hell do you keep calling me that?
Does it annoy you? Does it bother you?
Mostly because I can't remember all the details. But yeah, it's a little annoying.
Oh, don't worry. I can help you remember everything. You may not
Oh,
enjoy the
fantastic.
experience, but I can take care of you.
All right, fine. Yeah, take care of me. Whatever. Why? What the fuck's the reason?
I told you. You, and she takes her finger and lightly touches your forehead. She smells really sweet, by the way.
Paul kind of pulls his head away, kind of
Oh,
disgusted.
tisk tisk. You have a secret.
Don't we all, lady?
Yes, we do. It's yours. I will have. You're going to give it to.
What is it that you want?
She grabs a hold of your shirt and pulls you forward. Close to you.
Hmm.
You took something very important. I
What was
don't.
that? I can't hear you. He kind of turns his head to lean in a little bit.
You took something very important to me.
And as she leans in to speak into his ear,
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna try and headbutt this bitch.
All right, you do. You headbutt her.
He once he hears a satisfied crunch of her nose breaking, he kind of laughs.
You don't break her nose.
Damn it! Fuck
but
this bitch's nose.
you do catch her. Like, I mean, you bloody her. You can see, a little bit of blood at the edge of her mouth, and she just kind of laughs. She's like, so you still have some fight left in you.
How about you tell me what it is you think I took, and I can prove you fucking wrong. And we can get the fuck out of here.
I like
Go
it
our
when
separate
you
ways.
fight. You should keep fighting as long as you can. Fight. Burned man, keep fighting. I want every bit of your fight. In the end, will give me everything that I want.
Uh-huh.
What do you remember?
What do I remember? My mom's name. Remember some apartment with some silver-haired woman.
Keep going.
There was this kid.
Yes.
early 20s.
Yes.
Top, I think.
Think.
Keep seeing this guy. I mean, it's the best description I can give you. It looks like beef jerky.
She she looks a little bit insulted by that for a moment. Kind of backs up from you. You're going to need more time, I see. Unfortunate. Please understand, I don't want to hurt you.
No?
I'm indifferent for the most part, but I need to know what you know. And you obviously can't tell me. So I have to help you.
Sure. Whatever you say, lady.
Yes. Is. You remember anything else?
You know, you got any noodles?
Are you hungry?
I could go for some beef. Beef lo mein. Vegetables. Yeah.
We'll see. With that, she starts walking away. Information, Burnman. You will give it to me. You'll tell me everything that I want to know.
Yeah. Trust me, I would if I could. Apparently, I don't remember.
And she walks back out of the room.
And Paul just kind of closes his eyes and tries to get some sleep.
And you know the routine behind that.
Yeah.
You literally just about get to sleep and the door comes open again. And in comes your friends in the robes. The one gives you your drink of water, a little slap on the face to make sure you're still awake. And then comes the hypo. And suddenly you are on fire. Wide awake. And it sucks because it's painful.
Fantastic.
You want to sleep. Like your eyes hurt. You want to sleep. All right. And I'm going to jump back over to these guys. So, Paradox. I'm sorry, Ring. So where did you get these quotes? Did you find him?
Yeah. you can
Is this
say
what he
that.
told you? Is this what he gave you?
Yes, I don't want to go into detail right now. Playboy, please just tell me where those fucking coordinates lead to. And she sounds tired. Like, she sounds exhausted.
These coordinates. Wow. Okay. Well, there used to be an airbase. Yeah, there used to be an airbase east of the city. This looks like where these coordinates go. Did he told you to go here?
Yeah.
That's Scav territory. I don't know. That's okay.
As
Can
soon as she
Paradox
said,
hear this?
she doesn't have it on loudspeaker.
Ah,
As soon as she says scav territory, Paradox will notice, or whoever's watching Ring will notice the grip on her hands goes extremely fucking tight. Her rippers are out, and she's actually digging them into her hands.
Reactions?
Paradox notices and says, "Good, we're gonna go kill some people. I need to right now."
Oh, goody! We're gonna go kill people.
Just one word comes from Ring at that. Scavs.
And with that, Paradox starts to laugh. She says, "Oh yeah, fucking scabs. They're dead."
Scotty's just watching the madness swirl in the front seat while he's sitting back there.
Yeah, Scotty hears, Scab sees Paradox's reaction. He's kind of sighs, checks to make sure he has like his knife, his bat, like pretty much his weapons.
All right. I think I am going to leave us right there tonight. Let me move back over to full. Oh, back in. All right. So yeah, we'll leave this right there. We have both of these stories are paralleled at this point. You guys can follow up with the coordinates or whatever you choose to do.
Ring needs sleep first and food.
So, what did you think? What did you think? I mean, this is so far it's a 2-part, definitely a 3-part piece to the story. But what do you think? What do you think so far? Are you following it? Is it good?
I'm loving
Having
it.
fun?
Trying to piece it together.
No, I'm just saying.
Good time.
We got a target. We got a target right now. After we get Paul back, we got a target.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys might have an interesting episode next week because we've been kind of RP heavy the last couple. You might be doing some fighting next episode. So episode 5. Yes,
and I'm mad because I'm gonna miss it.
It depends on how. No, you won't. It won't be next week.
Okay.
It depends on what you guys decide to do. I mean, you could still do whatever you want to do. I mean, you don't have to fight your way through things. You could find another way.
What do you mean we don't have to fight? Of course we have to murder.
Bullshit! It's scabs. We're fighting.
We have to do a murder.
Especially when scabs also
They're having
play a little
withdrawals.
bit into Paradox's backstory too.
They do.
Any mention of scabs, and she goes a little feral.
That's part of what you're seeing right now is we're getting a little bit of pull from it's working in the backstory pieces for each one of these characters piece by piece.
I'm curious to see how Ring's gonna handle herself after that.
Well, you and I are going to have to talk about your message.
Yeah.
And what actually happened. Because who knows what happened? Anything else from tonight? What any highlights? Any favorite moments?
Fucking
our
vampires.
Slick Eddie. I mean Scotty. I mean, oof.
I was gonna say, I will say one of my favorite highlights was actually that whole scene right there with Scotty and Ring just like looking over at Paradox like, please, can I hit him? Please, 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 let me just say it.
I was just trying to think like the most like just the most obnoxious thing a guy trying to hit on a couple girls could be saying. Just the worst things.
The porn
I
thing,
think
man, that was good.
I think that went above and beyond even the worst things that I've heard said sometimes.
I know. When I came up with that one, I was like, "Oh, that's good. I gotta use that. That's gotta be like the one that really just closes the deal. Just the worst."
And all I can say is with the reaction that the two of them had towards Bruja and what happened with Ring, let's just hope, and especially after Ring was like, just leave it the fuck alone, and they're both like, yeah, no, the fucking target. Let's just hope Ring never finds out y'all did that.
Look, Sky's a rank 5 fixer. He can get in contact with some people. He can.
You do realize that if you do that, Paradox will not be happy with Scotty, right? Scotty would also be a dead man.
Who's gonna
She's
know?
murdering.
Who's gonna know?
Paradox has already decided.
You let me know, Matt. You let me know.
Murder. God.
Hey.
We may have to do a whole episode for that one. Yeah.
I'm just saying, Valentinos are known to do some hit jobs.
Yeah. Yep. They are. Hey, 6th Street is too, but that might be a little touchy.
Yeah.
Does 6th Street do hit jobs as well? I know that each gang kind of has like their kind of business, and both 6th Street and Valentino's kind of operate in the Glen that we kind of operate out of.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that they did kind of like different things, mostly like weapons smuggling and stuff like that.
Mainly, yes, in the protection racket piece. But that's all the gangs kind of do that same thing. The wild cards in that whole, for the big gangs, the wild cards is really, really Hellstrom, because they're the freakish ones.
They're the ones who are on the verge of cyber psycho or cyber psycho pretty much all the time.
Yeah, not the most reliable. You probably hire them for cheap, but reliability may not be the best.
The most stand-up gang, really, just my opinion piece for you, but the most stand-up gang is probably the Moxes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I mean, they're not good by any means, but they're probably the most.
We stand the Moxies here.
I will say though, when Paradox came in to help Ring and the whole conversation went down, never in my wildest dreams did I think I would hear Ring referred to as honorable. Given the way she has literally killed men, shooting them right where the sun don't shine and making them crawl while she puts bullet after bullet in them. Never in my life imagined he would be called honorable. What do you know?
Well, you honored.
I debated whether or not Paradox was gonna like grab at his collar, like she usually does, but Ring interjected too.
Man, seeing the follow of that, maybe we should have put Scotty in drag. See what could have happened.
That would have been a whole different scenario. Buttoning up the pants, blood around the thigh.
Just would have been a very interesting scenario, very different from the one we got.
No joke.
Yeah.
So last but not least, so Paul, Rob, how do you what do you think of your situation there, man?
Paul's gonna need a drink, man.
5 or 10 of them.
Serious fucking drink and maybe some noodles. He's hungry. He's really hungry.
Well, that was kind of the plan, is to make that as intense, but still not like overboard, but intense.
No.
Oh, I'm sitting here like my legit EMT brain is sitting here like just hearing how much he's staying awake, going, did that
No wonder
kill?
he's hallucinating.
I say,
For real.
who needs?
Well, clinically at 3 days you start minor auditory hallucination.
I was to
Anything
say
more than that.
after so long of just straight being awake, number one, your body can't physically handle it.
Yeah.
For long periods, but then just pure insanity at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And if they're giving him surge, that's even more.
Call him surge, baby.
And then being locked in a room. The equivalent of being locked in a padded cell by himself, 99.9%.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of sleep deprivation, food deprivation, dehydration. I mean,
if the man wasn't insane before, he's sure as hell going to be insane after this.
He just might blow up a couple extra things.
Ring will gladly hand him the explosives.
It's fine as long as it's aimed at the right people, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, not just so he doesn't blow us up.
She'll hand him the explosives and then turn him in the direction of the scouts. Have fun.
So what do you think of Calypso? That's the female. That's the one who
That's-
has you.
Oh, he's gonna kill her. She gonna die. She's gonna die horribly. Horribly.
I want to know what the heck it is she's wanting.
I think I
Because-
have an idea, but I just don't know if I'm right.
Well, but didn't she say she would take it from any one of us in previous episode?
She did say something to that effect. Yes.
So it's what
But
is she
the only
want?
one that heard that is Paul.
I know. This is me from an OSC standpoint.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this connection with vampires also has me another suspected idea of what these guys want.
I see where you're going with that, but I guess we'll see what Greg really has planned as this story plays out.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. So we're in a good spot then. That's what that tells me. I like it. Good. Keep it, keep it intriguing. Yeah, and we'll. This is a small piece of the overall story. Obviously, we just adding in something new that we can go through to cover some of the backstory piece, which I want to do this season for sure with all the characters, so we can kind of bring out that, who are these people? Not just the BOR piece, but what happened to you. And I think we're really headed doing well with that so far. So hopefully the audience is enjoying it and you guys are enjoying it, and you can go from there. A little bit of maintenance before we run out of here. So what do we have next week? We have update log episode 48.
48. Yep. So we'll kind of be diving back into some latest industry news, some updates. We may or may not have a guest on that particular episode, but we'll keep you guys posted. Then Thursday, Greg.
Undecided yet. I don't know. I don't think we're okay. Ring is actually Jenny's going to be gone next week.
Yep.
She will not be able to be part of the stream next week. So I don't want to do episode 5 of the BOR.
Yeah.
But there are several other things that we need to do. We have plenty of one shots that we need to run.
Really do.
Yeah, I mean, I actually thought we could do something. We could do something fun too. Not that this isn't fun, but I mean, not necessarily this straight up story piece. But what if we used a DLC piece that our Telsorian has out there? Which I've done a little bit with you guys through the Discord and through our private group. But what if I opened up the whole one of the things that they have available as a dating app, where you roll through that piece and you could all go on some. Well, I mean, if you're lucky, you get a good fun time, but otherwise you can have some really interesting options that happen.
Let's be honest. You think Paul's a dating kind of guy?
Maybe it's
Apparently he was before. He was before he exploded. So
I got looking at that and I thought, you know what, I think that would be really fun, and we could do that, and we could maybe even, yeah, we'll see. We need to talk about it some more.
I think that would be hilarious.
I think it would too. I think it'd be the couple that I have done in a personal group, and one of Matt's characters had an interesting Date night, I guess you could say.
That was so long ago. I can't remember.
It's-
I was a
it-
minute. I was a minute.
yeah, I think it's been a couple of years since that.
It has
Yeah.
been. It's been a
Something
while.
like that, yeah.
What was her name? Tanisha? Something
Tanisha.
like that?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You remembered it. Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. Shortly after that is when Splice came into the picture. And so, all right. I think we can call this good for tonight. Thank you, everybody. I had a lot of fun, so I really appreciate that. And that is season 2, episode 4 of the BOR. We should be back on track next week. Whatever we're doing, we'll be back on our usual Thursday night. And back to rolling as normal. Everybody. Yeah, I need to set up the raid here. I've been gabbing too much and didn't do that.
The classic.
Yeah, I know it. So we're gonna go visit Fuska tonight. All right, guys. The puppy and the bird wanted to play tonight too, so you know they got a cameo role. That was awesome.
Birds aren't too bad, but my
No.
son's dog definitely was a pain in the butt.
It happens.
Animals. I mean, you got
Right.
like 4 dogs here. Thankfully, they were quiet during the stream.
My cat insisted on making a cameo appearance too. So you guys have
My
a
dog-
This is their world. We just live in it.
exactly.
Yep.
It is exactly
I
that.
just kind of wish they paid some rent, but you know, whatever.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that'd be
Or at
nice.
least help with the chores.
Right?
Right? Just
Right?
pick up after yourselves or something. Shit.
Do something.
They just lay around and fucking sleep.
All right, guys.